All right, hi guys. Welcome back to another week of trading. We are here on Monday, October the 16th, and let's get right to action, guys. We have this setup here. You can see that the day started off on GJ all the way down here. No wick at the bottom, no bottom wick on this candle. However, it did tap up here. It went all the way up here, and now it tapped up to the 30-minute EMA. So I'm looking at this range. However, I avoided this setup right now because there's a 30-minute candle coming up, right? And it could continue the push up. So I will be looking for setups for GJ sells here. So GJ sell stops here. However, I'm going to wait for the new 30-minute candle. Sorry. So let's go at 181. What is this? 181, 100. I think is a good area. Good morning, guys. Let's go with this. All right, so I'm gonna wait for this, guys. It may be a quick entry on USD CAD on the reverse side. You guys can see it's in this range, and it's also tapping here as well. So 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3, and we're looking for the top touch here as well. So I'm gonna avoid the setups here, but now let's see if we got enough breathing room down here for GJ. So we're waiting again for the new 30-minute candle, and once that arrives, so actually I'll do, you know what, 70. Let's be safe here. Let's keep it 180 actually. Yeah. So if this continues up, I'm gonna set these guys. It is a quick entry for the day, but I feel like this setup is pretty valid here. So I'm gonna keep it at 181 800, and we're gonna look for. So this is a 20 pip. So let's go with 21 pips. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully we get a lot of attendees today. I got some good updates and a really big update coming actually in regards to the mentorship and also a big giveaway, right? Which I did speak about on Friday, but I will be speaking on that a little bit more in detail this week. And yeah, so look out for that. So it's around the 30-minute EMA mark here. So we have some distance right now. We're about, what is this? About 6.5 pips. Now we're actually a little bit more now. So we have good distance for the setup. So if it comes back, I'm looking for the full push down. If this continues up, this is not a valid range yet, and we're going to avoid it. So let's see. And USD CAD likewise. So we could have two good setups, even though we started the stream late today. That gave us enough time to set these, have these setups ready. So let's see GJ. So yeah, if GJ comes back down, that's going to be a setup. It's a 21 pips here. So 21 pips on both ends here, guys. And 181 800 is the target. So there's that. And I'm also going to set up these buy stops here for USD CAD. Again, it can continue push down, but if it does not, it comes back. Got this ready. We are approaching London opening soon, so we'll see. 136.410, I believe, is good. So 1.36410. Right here. Where's the long? Sorry. 410. So it's right at the tip of the bottom end of the range. And we're going to look for 11 pips to match the EMA, the 1 hour 30-minute EMA actually. And 11 pips down here. Perfect. So we got two setups ready, guys. Waiting for GJ to push down. If it does not, then that's okay. But we have something in the works here with the USD CAD setups here. 410. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, this is coming back. So we may get activated in the USD CAD setups. Let's see. GJ on the other hand is still pushing up. So again, there is a 1 hour EMA all the way up here as well, which has a which is kind of in line with the non-wick candle here, which did push down. This is back on Friday, right during New York session. So, and then it opened up like this. So we can certainly see GJ come back down. Now, is it going to continue to push up here? And then we can, kind of draw this out right here where that would be the larger range in play, but we're going to have to wait out for that. So let's see. If GJ continues to push here, then these sell stops would be voided, which means that, more than likely, if it continues to push, it's not going to come back for a while if it does. And so therefore it's no longer in play, right? So we're looking for the range play here. As you can see, right? Range in here could be rejecting here. This is maybe the rejection over here with the EMA tap, and certainly can come right back down, right? And we're only going for this small move right here. Also now USD CAD on the other hand, it had the opening right here, right? You can see it had opening right here. It had about not much of a gap here, 3 to 4 pips. Open up there, and we're looking at the 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and then the third touch. Kind of had that push here, but now we're kind of ranging over here. We got EMA taps above here as well, so we could anticipate the one last touch. We'll see about that. But we have enough room for this setup as well, as we're about 3.3, around 3 pips away. So not bad. Let's see, there was an EMA tap at the bottom there as well, the 2 hour. So you could easily reject the 2 hour EMA here as well, right? And nearly had tapped the 4 hour here. So if it does pull back, right, the 2 hour candle is going to close in 25 minutes with London opening. So if it does pull back and pushes up, we could anticipate a push down in the next 2 hours. So let's see. So if it does activate us over here, and it does not push all the way down, then it can continue. But it's also kind of slightly ranging here as well. So what's 7, 8 pips? All right, here's a push down. So this current candle now can continue the push to the 4 hour tap. And then I may look at the 4 hour EMA. So I may lower. Yeah, so you see GJ is going up now. So GJ is probably ranging over here. You see? Okay. So let's see the 4 hour here. So we're looking at did not push down fully. We're looking at the 4 hour let's look at the daily as well. Okay, we're looking at maybe the current candle tapping the 4 hour EMA, because it is ranging in this zone right here. So EMA is like somewhere over here. So it's a very it's not a hard push down for USD CAD to get to the 4 hour EMA, right? About 4 or 5 pips away. And it can range here, and then it can continue to push up. So what I'll do, guys, is I'm going to avoid these sell stops. I'm going to avoid the buy stop, for USD CAD. So not going to enter these guys because of the 4 hour EMA at the bottom here, and the way it goes down, but it doesn't continue the tap. So I'm going to avoid the USD CAD buy stops, and I'm going to look only for the GJ sell stops at the moment. If USD CAD comes down and taps the 4 hour EMA, at that point I'll re-enter the buy stops, maybe at a better lower point for USD CAD to be sucked in back into this range, right? So let's see. And I can just draw a horizontal ray here too. So when I do switch in different time frames, I'm aware of where the EMA is. So it's about 4 pips away right now. So just over 4 pips. So it's not a hard catch. And again, look, you can see that it's a clear range right here. So if it does cross this, and let's say within the next 5 to 10 minutes, it crosses this, having a buy stop somewhere over here with the rejection of the 4 hour can continue to push up all the way up as well here. So that could be an early entry for us, depending on the scenario of how it plays out with this current range, right? If it continues to push up, if this is pushing up, then it comes back down, and taps it, at that point we'll realize. But right now it's not moving down too much, right? There's a lot of wicks down here. You can see over here 30-minute as well. So you can see all the engulfing part of the candles on the larger time frames close within that range. So this range is definitely being respected. The only thing is the 4-hour EMA below here, right? And the current 4-hour candle is still long ways to go before it closes. And GJ again, it continues to push up as well. It is consolidating in this zone, which is around 10, 11 pips above the sell stops here. So let's see. Can USD CAD make an attempt to tap the 4-hour EMA, which would be a more confident approach for me to actually go ahead with the buy stops for USD CAD. So I avoided those, right? Those got avoided because of the 4-hour EMA tab below, and it's a close call, right? Especially with the consolidation zone going on right now with USD CAD, along with GJ as well. However, with GJ, if it does push back down, it could certainly come down to, close down here. And then you can also see that how the day opened up, or the week opened up, with no bottom wick. So maybe we're in this range overall, and it comes down to tap a second time down here before it reverses up to, to the direction upwards. But let's see, right? You can see now third consecutive 15-minute candle seems to be rejecting to the upside, and we could get that rejection. It's also tapping the 30-minute EMA, which it did reject in the previous 30-minute candle. But let's see nonetheless. Now USD CAD is coming up, but again, it's not giving me enough confidence here to enter the buys because of the 4-hour EMA. So let's see if we can get that strong push. I'll certainly be more confident setting buy stops for USD CAD, even at a lower designation than originally, because then I have confidence that the 4-hour can reverse. Of course, the 2-hour now, right? There's been no 2-hour break below this range that I've drawn out here, within this range, especially on the bottom side here, as price is below the bottom end of the range. And the 2-hour closes in less than 20 minutes, right, for London opening. So ideally what I would like is for the price to push down, right, another 3-4 pips, cross the 4-hour EMA, and then I set a buy stop somewhere along the lines over here for it to push right back in here, and then we get the setup to the to the upside. That'd be the most ideal thing right now, but need price to push down strong. Let's see. Alrighty. All right. Seems like it may be coming down. Let's see GJ. Again, it is Monday, so that's why I'm more cautious now, and I'm ready to avoid any setups if I see, if it doesn't seem right to me, especially on a Monday, because it's Friday we had big movements for GJ and USD CAD. So after that type of breakout for both pairs, we could anticipate some potentially fake outs on a Monday to start off the week. And let's see. So you can see now USD CAD, GJ seems to be pushing above Strong push. So it could be a strong bullish, finish for the 15-minute candle. And here comes USD CAD. So in a certain scenario, it's actually good that USD CAD is pushing down here. So even if our buy stops were still, actively entered, we wouldn't have been active, or they wouldn't have activated because it continued to push down, right? So let's see. How many pips are we away now? We're about 2.6, 2.7 pips away. Let's see here. I just need a couple more pips down for USD CAD before, I become more confident with this setup here. And again, the 2-hour can still close above there, as we still have another 15-minute candle to go after this one closes in the next minute. Okay, here is strong push here. All right, so I think I'm gonna take this here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a USD CAD. Look at this one. So I'm gonna wait for the 50-minute here, 50-minute candles to close first. But 136, 350. Let's see. Where is 350? Okay, let's do that. 1.36. Okay, so I'm going to wait for the tap, guys, the 4-hour EMA tap here before I consider taking the buys, or the buy stops. Before I enter the buy stops, I need the price to tap the 4-hour EMA. Otherwise, I'm not going to enter these buy stops. Likewise with, actually, no, GJ is still active. Not active, sorry. It's still entered, but it hasn't activated yet. There's no top wick on both of these candles. There's no bottom wick on both of these candles. And 4-hour EMA is right there. Has not been tapped. So, not going to enter these guys. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning. Glad to see a lot of you guys coming back right at the beginning of the live stream. We had two, moves or two setups here already. However, none of them are active, and the USD CAD one actually got voided. And now we're thinking of re-entering, but because of this 4-hour EMA down here, it's not giving me certainty to enter. So these are not entered. Right, no bottom wick here at all. And it continues to go. So, it was only, less than a pip away to tap the 4-hour EMA, which have given me the confidence to enter the buy stops. But no, not going to take the chance unless it comes back down and crosses the EMA. It's too close of a call. Right, again, if it doesn't fit the plan, then I avoid it. No matter what, you have to keep strict with your rules. You can see it can go all the way up. This can pull all the way up. If it really wants to, this can pull all the way back up before the, the 15-minute candle closes and London opening. But not going to take the risk, because the next thing you know, it can push right back down and London opening. So let's say it closes somewhere over here. Let's say we entered, we got entered here, we got activated here, and then boom, it closes over here, and then you never know, the next candle can push us right down past this 4-hour, make a strong push down with London opening, and then comes back, right? So not going to take the chance. Gonna stick to our rules. The rules will make you a disciplined trader, and with that discipline, you can carry that long term in trading, right? And it's gonna be a very very important thing, and a understanding for you to understand that you have to follow your rules. So let's see here. So it continues to push. So we have 12 minutes to go. Now, could it pull up to the 1 hour here? that means that these would be invalidated. And with a Monday morning push here, we could see it come all the way up to the 1 hour here and tap here and fill up this non-wick candle here. So that was a suspicion earlier on the stream here that I mentioned. We do have significant markers here where price can reach because no wick on this candle, right? And then we have the 1 hour EMA up here as well, which is not far off. I mean, if we're going to count the amount of pips, it's less than what, 7 pips. So 6-7 pips here. So price does push past the 30-minute EMA. It can certainly reach the 1 hour EMA with a strong push. And it is about, what is this, 22 pips away right now. So not in the setup, even though these setups are entered. But let's see. If it doesn't come back, no problem. Likewise with USD CAD. You can see the strong push here, respecting this range, and it could even close above this for the 2 hour EMA, to be rejected here, right in the range. But what doesn't follow our plan, we don't take. You have to stay loyal to your game plan here. Good morning, and appreciate it. I will be making an announcement this week in regards to, a bundle package with the course and so forth for a lot of the members as well. So a lot of the New Year members. So look out for that, and I have a huge announcement coming up this week as well. So it'll be announced all over Twitter as well. With I'm gonna be doing I wouldn't call it a partnership, kind of a one-off, but I did get approached with a lot of larger prop firms, and they actually been wanting to work out a deal with me. Although I don't know if I will work out that deal fully to the full extent, but I do have an idea in which it could be mutually beneficial. But I will explain that later on this week. Still working to finalize that deal. I don't have for lack of a better term, I'll call it a deal. All right. So you can see now USD CAD did push up here, but our original buy stops were over here at 410. And then we removed the buy stops because we saw the 4 hour EMA down here, right? And it was too close to call. Price did dip all the way down here. So if we did get activated here, price did push all the way back down. You can see with this candle, even though we wouldn't have gotten activated, but because of that signal, I avoided the buy stops, and look what price did all the way down here. Did not tap the 4 hour EMA, even though it was less than a pip away, and I pushed all the way back up here. So it was 7 pips. It moved up another 8 pips back up, right? So now this current candle can push all the way down again, and I'm gonna be waiting. May have to wait after London opening now to even consider the buy stops, but we need to make sure, as far as, again, if you are with a course member, you'll see we have to, if it's too close to call with the EMA near the range, bottom end or top end, I won't take that risk and take that chance to possibly for a price to continue up for a buy stop in this scenario. So I'm going to wait for price to reach down here. And if it does not, no problem. It didn't follow the plan, even though the range may be respected. Not going to take that, right? You can see now the full 2 hour EMA is being rejected here, which was, again, the reason why I would take the buy stops here. But because it didn't follow the game plan, that's not the intention. So gonna let that run. Now we have no, so two things here, right? Which is kind of like a double dose of no entry for me personally, is because no bottom wick on these two consecutive candles, one being a 15, actually both of them being 15-minute candles, and the 4-hour EMA down here. So two large confluences, and I'm glad I didn't take that, because again, it's price is moving very uncertain right now, and I don't want to fight with the setup here that doesn't follow the full game plan, and then have to fight to not be in drawdown, right? Because then the uncertainty increases and the risk increases. It's not worth it. All right, so now you can see now, has it crossed? So the 30-minute still has not closed above. So if we get a huge pullback here on GJ, so I still have entered these sell stops, we just have not been activated. If it could do a huge pullback, London Open can bring it back down. But again, I need to see if that is in fact the case, because we have the 1-hour EMA above with a non-wick candle or non-top wick candle here. But is this a breakout? 15 pips, or are we going to get this push down right back in the next 5 minutes, which does not seem as likely as continuing to push up, right? I'll be more satisfied with this push up, because then I could consider this a top end of the range here. Then you can see I could look for sells once price dips below, taps the 1-hour EMA, and look for price that, after it dips below right here for the push down, right? And you could see that the market and GJ open up with no bottom wick on the opening candle for the week and for the day. And it continues to push up. And here is USD CAD. It's most likely going to reject the EMA, which is great. But that means the next candle, the only thing is it is respecting this range, which is good. The only issue is that the next candle can come up and then go right down before it comes back up. And so that's not an ideal setup. And the setups I only want to take are the lowest risk possible. All right, so guys, I'm going to remove these sell stops for GJ, as it appears that USD CAD or GJ, will come up potentially to the 1-hour EMA. So those are voided. USD CAD buy stops were voided once, and once I had not even entered them because of the uncertainty down below here, in which there's two 50-minute, non-bottom wick candles, and then the 4-hour EMA below. So for those reasons, I left that out. And now we can see that there's a huge push. So 17 pips away now, GJ, from the 1-hour EMA. And this range was short-lived, right? Again, still Sunday, Monday effect. Opening day, major opening session for the week. So we'll leave it out to that. You can see it did range for a large period of time here. Oh, wow. So for a large period of time, GJ ranged for a majority of the time within this area, 9 to 10 pips. Wow. That's, until 1:52 a.m. So 10 to 8 to, what is it, 2? So yeah, 6 hours, nearly just range in 10 pip zone. Or it says 8 pips here, but 8, 9, 10 pips. So very, very slow, and then it finally broke out. This could have worked out, right? 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and then it could have came back down. But it's probably a Sunday, Monday effect here where, after a heavy movement on Friday, the markets are kind of consolidating or, retracing here as it did end up of here. 2-hour EMA is right there as well. So 1 hour, 2 hours above here. So if price can reach the 1 hour, I mean, it can certainly look left. It can certainly reach up here. Yeah. And then the 4 hour is right there. Okay. Yeah. So definitely has strong confluence to reach there. And USD CAD seems like it will close within that range that was drawn out, but too risky to keep, those setups or that buy stop in place. So I removed it. And so, yeah, so I can even see there's the 1 hour, 2 hour, and 4 hour. So I can even see it come up above here. And then I can definitely consider, so you can see now the old setup. This is the one that we caught on Friday last in London session. And then you can see it's coming right back up to this range with the large time frame EMAs above. And the daily EMA is right there as well. So look at that. Strong confluence to reach there. Oh, yeah. So we're definitely going to wait for this one. So we're about to enter London opening now in less than a minute. And so USD CAD also fell in right here. Avoided the buy stops though. Just again, did not feel confident with USD CAD. And here's GJ. Okay, let's just take a look at how many pips away that is. It's about 29.30 pips away. The 2-hour EMA, the 4 hour is closer. 1 hour is probably closer as well. And daily is right there as well. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait out for GJ, guys. USD CAD is making an attempt. And now that you could think of it, the buy stops that we had would have given us, but again, did not follow our rules. So I'm so glad that I didn't take them just because they didn't want to fall into uncertainty. All right, so 410 original setups were right here. Would have went up 4 or 5 pips, but yeah, not worth it. All right, and GJ is kind of relaxing here, but the move up is kind of, so if you want to trade the larger range, you have to secure an entry somewhere here for the move up, right? For the continuation up. They were about GJ was about what 10 pips away from the non-wick or non-top wick candle. Let's see here. Again, with USD CAD, I need that tap here. And if it doesn't come and it just continues up, then the setup has been missed. Although the range was respected, it did not respect the game plan, right? Which was, again, EMA is below or above price where you're looking to enter and it's too close to call. I'm looking for the tap. If it doesn't tap, then I'm going to wait out for it. This one had additional confluence because of the non-wick candles. The bottom wicks, no bottom wicks on both of these consecutive 15-minute candles. So that also was a red flag for me. Okay, USD CAD is making that push. Again, if it does make that push, all the way back down, looking for the 4-hour EMA tap, so I can maybe take USD CAD for at least for this time being, because GJ is not giving me that push yet. So I need a strong push to look for that reversal. 1 hour is, I think, the closest right now. Yeah, 4 hour, 2 hour, and then 1 hour. So the 1 hour is closest right now to GJ right now. And then, I mean, they're not far off, right? They're all within, what is this territory here? This territory is about, 10, 11 pips. So they're all not far off. And here comes, so yeah, so we can look for reversals here, guys, for both GJ and USD CAD. So big reversals here. I mean, what move would this be for GJ? Oh, wow. It's a 120 pip move here. Nearly. And again, I'm looking for USD CAD on the reverse side. If we catch it somewhere here, 16, 17 pips, not bad. So let's be patient here and let's see if we can capture these big moves on a Monday. Although I should remind that I'm not going to be trading the big pairs on the stream. It will be smaller, I won't be trading these large setups on the streams. That's just simply because it's just going to take too long. I'm going to be trading the smaller setups. Again, it's all to show you guys larger ranges. Of course, I trade on even other pairs such as gold, but the smaller ranges work, and they work continuously, and you can catch them in each session you trade 5 days a week, at least 4 days a week for sure. And it's something that repeats. The market repeats over and over and over again, right? So that's what these streams are about, and that's the education that I'm sharing with you guys, as it has worked with me, the strategy. But nonetheless, let's look for a smaller setup. However, we may have to wait a bit now, right? So it doesn't mean that even if we're going to be trading and selling off, where we sell off the larger setup, the smaller setup would have a smaller target, and you can secure 100% of the setup, right? Even if the larger swing setup is still ongoing, right? And that's actually one of the beauties of this strategy in the system as well, that you can trade the larger setup on the back end and kind of hold that in, and along the way there'll be ranges that you can trade all along, and I can show you guys examples of that, especially on GJ. Let me show you guys here. I think we've done that numerous amount of times. So you can see now, for example, let me see here. So these are all the setups we caught here. So you can see we've got to trade a larger range here while we catch the moves within that range, right? So a lot of moves got caught here. A lot of these are, actually caught on the stream as well. So look at this range. Look at this. As it's going up and down, we caught different setups here all along here. You can see here, over here, while you can catch the longer move along the way. So this is just an amazing system, simple system to understand. Nothing too crazy. Nothing against other strategies, but I truly believe that this is not just, just saying it just because it's something that I've, discovered, at least discovered, in terms of the actual way to trade it. It doesn't mean that the range wasn't existing, or, other traders don't trade the range. I'm pretty sure they do, but just the way, the methodology and how I look at the markets with this strategy is something that, I think it's quite amazing, just because you can catch so many setups with this, and that's the beauty behind this. All right, so here comes GJ down here, and oh wow, look at that rejection by USD CAD, right? So Again, still not confident with this just because the top was too close. Although now as it moves, it continually moves here, it may end up being a tap. Right? That's just how these EMAs, go through here. But unless we get one more push down, let's see. So now GJ is moving down here, but I know that because of the higher confluence, higher time frame confluences here with the or higher time frame EMAs, that this pair is going to go right back up. Right? The only issue is now, where do I put the entry here? Right? So what I'm going to do here is, and yeah, USD CAD is going to continue up. So yeah, this setup may have been missed, but rightfully so, because we followed our rules. We do have the 30-minute right there, right? So, but you can see now on the 4-hour here, if it does not come up and tap it, it can reject here. Although I don't think that's what's going to happen. Let's see, where's the 15-minute EMA? So can it come to the 15-minute EMA? Yeah, it's going to be patient here. It's getting very, very interesting now, the way everything is being set up now. So that's the good thing. All right, so USD CAD continues to come back down, but again, I'm not gonna say if it broke out of this range, but you can see that this range right here, and now it's kind of stuck in this consolidation zone right here. It's right now tapping the 5-minute EMA. There is the 2-hour EMA down here as well, right there. And then the 4-hour is what I'm looking at as a target here before I consider buys, right? Completely. So let's see. Where's the daily EMA down there? Okay, so that's quite a distance here. Weekly down there. Okay. Yeah, so that's my consideration for USD CAD. It is, however, respecting that range, pretty nicely. And just need more confirmation on USD CAD. If you could continue that push down strong, right? One strong push here. We did open up a new 2-hour candle, so it did reject right back into the range. Now, can we get another strong 2-hour candle to go all the way down to tap the 4-hour EMA strong with a strong push, maybe wick a bit and then come back? Or does it continue up? We'll have to wait and see. Let's look at GJ now. So 30-minute EMA did not come down and tap it yet. And the 15-minute EMA. You can see on the 4-hour now, this could be a complete rejection to the downside here. Right, and that's what I'm looking at. That's why I haven't, I removed buy stops and sell stops for both pairs because of how they were moving, right? It wasn't consistent in line with a valid range. And, you may get that any day of the week, but Mondays usually with the, the way the pairs moved on Friday, after a huge breakout, especially from GJ as well. GJ pushed all the way down here. I mean, look at this whole break here. So after we had our 2 TP GJ win here, right, all caught on the stream, by the way, on Friday, we did end the stream. The buys were considered here, but again, we did not. I did mention that you got to be very, very careful. This one was around 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, came right back down and went down almost over 100 pips, right? So then retraced slightly and then shot right back down, opened up the market with at, what is it, 181, 155, and then came back, kind of ranged in here, and then broke out. And now we're looking for the price to reach pretty much the same area where, before the big drop happened on Friday. So it's not far off from there. And there are heavy confluences there. And now you can see USD CAD is also jumping down as GJ is pushing up. So what we can see now is that as GJ pushes up above here to the EMA taps, right? So we have 1 hour right there, 2 hour, 4 hour, and daily. So strong high time frame confluences and EMAs, which we can use for a reversal direction here, right? Especially because it's reached a line of support as well, which is an existing bottom end of the range of the previous range that we traded. And this was all traded on Friday, by the way. Very nice setup here. 2 TP setup here that we caught. Many of you guys caught as well. And yeah, so now you can see now USD CAD here is kind of in this range. Let me show you guys. So I'm going to remove this, guys, or push it back here. So that's the beauty of the range ideology, guys, is that it will come to you very quick what's really going on, right? And which range is potentially tradable, right? So it's not only just that, you can see the range happening. It's also which range is being applied and which one is tradable as well, right? Not every range is tradable, not according to my system and strategy, right? I'm not sure if there's any other systems where any range is tradable, but we have to understand how price moves and in which time frame and which range is actually tradable. So you can see now this is really in line with a lot of things here. So the 4-hour EMA down here, up here we had EMA taps, right? And we do have an EMA tap, the 50-minute EMA as well, and the 1 hour above, and then 2 hours right in between, and the 5-minute is right there as well. So everything is in line. And so this is a very fair setup here. And how many pips is it? So what, 12, 13 pips? Perfect for USD CAD. On the smaller end, again, if you guys are new here, I'm considering 1% for each of these setups here, right? So just need 1 or 2 a day, and you can call it a day. All right, so now see GJ is making that effort now to push up. So it's pretty convincing here. What I'm going to do here, actually, no, I do understand. So yeah, so the top end here is the highest EMA between the 1, 2, 4 hour and daily. The 2 hour EMA lies in this top end of the range, this rectangle that I've drawn for the top end of the range. So if price reaches here, which is another, what is this? Yeah, 21, 22 pips, not far at all for GJ, right? So if it reaches here, at that point I can consider, doing some sells on the shorter end and potentially the longer end as well. But these streams are only for the shorter end, guys. So we'll consider that. For USD CAD, I'm considering, so as GJ pushes up, right, looking for that push above right here, looking for that push above, and then down. But as I'm looking for the push above here, USD CAD, I'm looking for the push down. So there's the inverse correlation that we're looking at as well, right? So you can use the pair as a confluence, the opposite pair. All right. And how many pips are we away? Around 9, 10 pips away. So still some fair distance, but the 4 hour is, keeps on creeping down at the bottom end of this range that I've drawn out here. So if we get that second touch here, right? So this would be a good setup here. It did range consolidate here. Now it consolidated on the top end. So you can see over here, and then this can push down. Once it slightly crosses this, we can look for buy stops here for the push above, and potentially on the larger end of things, maybe continue that push up above there as well, right? So we'll see to that. The other thing is that I want to show you guys. So even though this is a smaller range, but it works the same way. Let's say this was a 50 pip range, right? This range would have been tradable, right? Right here to the top end here, right? So what I mean by that is this. So it's a prime example here, right here, and right here. Look at that. And then on the other end, you could consider this. Up here, and now this could be tapping up above here. This new 5-minute candle here could tap above here, and then we can get the push down, right? And so on the larger side of things, you could trade the larger range here. Well, not yet, not that early, right? You have to let the trade form, but now we got the 1-to-1 here, and now we could look for the sells here for the way down. And on the smaller range, so let's say the larger range was 100 pips, you could look for a swing setup on the larger range. At the same time, for a scalp intraday, you could look for the smaller range, which is maybe 25 pips or 20 pips, and so forth, right? And then you can scale down and so forth. So it's a beautiful system. The only thing is you will need guidance because you're not going to be able to catch it right away, all the moves. So that's where you need understanding. You need strict rules, when to enter, when to not enter. You can see how I avoided some buy stops and so forth, and sell stops for both pairs that I trade. So you have to consider those things. And I think mentorship for a certain period of time before you start understanding on your own. And I think once that happens, kind of like, the watershed moment where things change and you understand and see how things play out, and it's playing out according to your analysis, and you're risking less. And I don't just mean in terms of account size, but in terms of lowering your risk, right? Because when you're uncertain, when there's higher amount of uncertainties, right? Even if there's a few confluences, but there's still some, higher levels of doubt. And sometimes you may enter because now it's like you don't want to keep missing the opportunities because of FOMO. But at the same time, you don't have enough, confluences, but you may appear to think that you do. And those are uncertainties that you have, within you. And that's psychological. And those can hamper your ability, right, to succeed as well. So all those things, I think guidance is really, really important. I wish I had more guidance on the system. But the thing is, I had to build that system along the way because it was simple for me to understand. It worked for me and it continues to work. And a system that can work over different periods of time, right? So I started back in 2018, 2019. And when I started discovering this, that's when I got my first payout in 2020, which again, a YouTube video will be coming out for that. But since then, it has been working, and, we battled through COVID, through war situations, and it's a current war happening as well. But the system is still working, right? We're still winning with the system that I'm using, right? So it's through wars, through different, pandemics and so forth. So what that means is that this system, if it can continue to live on, right? I've heard from, a lot of other trader friends and so forth, that they switched over different systems or different courses. This is over the period of time that I was building this system. Some of them I don't really talk to anymore. But they, went through system to system, and they stopped working. Like it wasn't the system, the strategy wasn't working anymore. So they had to kind of mold into a different way of learning and so forth, and a different way of kind of adjusting, their systems that they learned to try to benefit, but that's a work in progress. So that was huge. I think a huge factor in considering for me, or taking in consideration that some of actually the course members that actually bought my course, mentioned to me that, this is something that, even they back tested and they see that this is something the market repeats. Market won't stop consolidating and ranging. That's the markets. That's the beauty in this, right? We don't have to wait for a certain day of the week. I know there's some models out there that you can only trade on 2 days every week, or you can't trade when there's news coming out, for any time during the day. There's a lot of different things. And some of you guys may know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys may not know, but I've looked into some, and it's like, why not? Why can't we have a few setups? Why can't we limit the amount of indicators needed to use? Why can't we rely on market structure and price action to keep it simple? We don't need all these complex things, right? They're just there to kind of distract our ability to trade and clear our setups, right? Keep it neat and clean. You don't need outdated indicators and so forth, right? Means building liquidity, therefore it won't. Exactly, correct. There you go, right? But yeah, so that's these are a few things that you guys will notice when if you guys have already gone through different systems and you weren't successful. It's not always that you're not understanding the system correctly. It's the system may not work for that period of time anymore, right? It may be outdated, or it just doesn't work. Maybe it worked for that time period that the mentor or the originator of that system had come out with. But over time, if the system can't work, then I don't believe it's a true system, right? And I don't mean it has to be complex, but look for some things that the market repeats over and over again and won't stop, and build something within that, right? If you're really trying to innovate a system and so forth. And that's kind of what I did. I understood that there's a consolidation, a range that plays out in every pair, and kind of made my risk and my assessment in terms of how I will enter and exit setups, and what's the safest way of doing that, which doesn't take away from missing too many setups. And yeah, right. So like, for example, we did miss slightly. We would have taken the 410 here. What is it? Where is the 410? We would have taken here, and then we would have taken a second setup somewhere over here, and we could have been up on 9, 10. What is this? 11 pips. But it didn't fit with my rules, right? So I'm going to stick with my rules more often than not, because that's what keeps me profitable and consistent, and it doesn't mess with my psychology, my mindset. So those are things that you really have to consider when you trade a system. Whether it's mine, whether it's somebody else's, it doesn't matter. But keep in mind that, is it everlasting, or at least for the time being, has it gone through the phases of such as a pandemic? Can you back test it? Can you see that it's working in nature over the periods of time? And is it consistent? Can you get consistent setups on a week-to-week basis, possibly a day-to-day basis, and so forth? Alrighty, okay. So you can see now that it is set. Price is settling here. So I'm really considering taking these sell stops on USD CAD here. Where is the 30-minute and the 1 hour here? Okay. It did tap the 15-minute EMA. Right, so now I can consider taking these, or I can consider taking these sell stops, or wait for the price to reach down here before I take the buys. But now, if price continues that push, we're approaching a 30-minute candle here. Where's the 30-minute EMA here? Up here. And where's the 1 hour? So the 1 hour is here, the 30 minutes here, and we're approaching a 30-minute candle. So I'm not going to enter here, but there's the EMA is above here. So how many pips away is that? This is less than 7-8 pips away, right? The 30-minute and 1 hour, not even 7-8 pips. So I think I should, I'm going to wait out for this and consider selling at the 30-minute EMA, right? So this can close bullish here, or strong bullish, for the 30-minute candle and continue that move up to potentially tap the 1-hour EMA along the way, and then the 30-minute EMA up here. And then I can look for the sells. However, it has been in this range for quite some time. Look at this. Okay, let's see. Again, it could reject the current range as well, right? Which it can push all the way down, tap the 4 hours. So I feel that's more convincing. I don't want to get stuck in between this range. In between the large range, by the way. Okay, so yeah, let's wait out. We got a 30-minute candle coming. It's too large of a candle or time frame candle to avoid and not consider. So I'm gonna wait out for that, and then let's see. All right, so we had a push down without a top wick for the current candle, right? And you can see that it could, this could go all the way down, right? If it's a strong push, it can go down to the 4-hour EMA, right? Which would be nice because then I'm more comfortable with the buy stops here than the sell stops. Let's see how far the EMA taps are for GJ. Not far at all. But don't know if USD CAD would respect this this range here. Let's see. So it came down. Where's the 2-hour here as well? Kind of tapped the 2-hour, 5-minute EMA, rejected that. No top wick on the current candle. But I wouldn't be surprised if this candle pushes all the way down and comes for the 4-hour EMA before the push above. Right. So that's the move that I wouldn't want to miss. Right. So even if I create the buy stops low over here, which I was going to earlier, but it had no bottom wick on the previous two 50-minute candles. So avoided that. And if it does come down here, perfect. If it doesn't, no problem. I could consider, again, this range as well, which is the reason why I drew it for this push down here, right? I would consider that, but because we had a 30-minute candle closing coming, a new 30-minute candle opening, I avoided that. And then you can see that there's a push down, came right back, and now it could continue to push down, right? But this range seems pretty valid here, right? Especially if this next 50-minute candle closes bearish, right? You can come all the way down here, again, respecting the smaller range and potentially respecting the larger range. So, and we were talking about the setup here where we have the smaller range here within the larger range, and it can not only close down here for the smaller range, but also from the larger range perspective, we can hold that on and continue to move down here. But let's see. GJ. Oh, GJ made a strong push here. Wow, look at that. So now we got to get ready for the reversals here, right? But because of a strong bullish momentum here, I need to make sure that I don't enter too early, right? So you can see as USD CAD is pushing down, GJ is pushing up, and it nearly tapped the 1 hour EMA, 4 hour nearly as well, and then daily up there. Okay. And did it fill up this non-wick candle here? Most likely did. Yep, did that as well. So look at that. I did take a look at the fundamental events on my own earlier, but let's just keep it in check with the stream here as well. So GEP news, low impact. It's less than an hour. And then we have Euro, CAD, low impact. And then we got USD, 8:30. That's half an hour after the New York opening. And then we do have some media impact as well, right? So that's going into New York session. But nothing crazy for Monday for London session. Okay, tomorrow, yep. So right around the stream hours, we have GEP. So when I do stream, I mean, I do normally stream at 2 a.m. Eastern time. So definitely going to wait for this news to before placing a setup, right? Or looking at a potential trade setup. All right, we'll see. Let's get back. Ooh, so USD CAD is continuing that push up. Let's see. And GJ may. Oh, let's see here. So it could be ranging here as well. 17, 18 pips here. And again, USD CAD could reject here. But you can see it's awfully too close. So the 1 hour can definitely close above here, and the 30-minute can definitely push above here and tap here, right? It's too close of a call. Does it respect the smaller range? We're going to have to wait and see. However, right, so it's a little risky because there's EMA taps here. There's a 2 hour EMA tap, 5-minute EMA tap as well. So if it does come back down and there continues to push above, we still have about 24 minutes to go, 23 minutes to go to get to the top here potentially, right? And it can make that push. Look at that. It's already making that push. Let's see. So that's why I'm not certain to even have sell stops here, right? Let's say it rejects here, have sell stops here for the push down, but to capture, not only the wick fills, but the 4 hour EMA, but it's too, USD CAD is too all over the place right now, right? And it's just a mix up of EMAs above and below. So it's not a good place to enter, right? So I would either want to wait to get to the top here where there's a 30-minute EMA and enter for the down move here, or let's go the other way and let the price rock below here and continue down, tap below here, and then do this move here, right? But trading in the middle of a potential range here is not the best idea, and I would not consider it. Therefore, I will not enter anywhere where price is right now. Let it hit the top end or the bottom end of the range. Likewise with GJ, doesn't appear to be a clean setup here. However, it's rejecting this. It could get to the 5-minute EMA, and there could be a baseline right here. But this range right here, let's just say, it's not bad. Could fit about, 20 or so pips, but again, it's still not very clear. It's a little choppy here as well. And USD CAD is going to close a candle in 2 minutes. A 5-minute candle in 2 minutes. Let's see. But again, just trying to be patient here, guys, not forcing anything. I'm always going to, make sure that I follow the rules. If it does not line up, I'm not going to force a setup just because I'm on stream and I want to give you guys something. Of course, I do want to deliver a setup or two every time I'm on, but if it does not allow it, then I just can't, right? So I'm not going to, let go of those rules, because once you let go, it's not going to be a disciplined trade. And once you lose that psychology, it's going to be all over, right? So to lose something you built over such a long time, a profitable system, you don't want to let go just for an attempt to, win, a setup or two. We're in here for the long run. Yeah. So I am from the East Coast, by the way. I mean, maybe some of you guys are. So right now it's 3:40 a.m., right? So the fact that I'm streaming London sessions here should tell you that I can't have a 9-to-5 job, right? So this is what I do full time. And, I do have some side businesses as well, but nothing where I have to be at respond to, right? This is what I do full time. I've built myself to that level to get here. It wasn't easy, but I enjoy it. And because I enjoy it, I feel like I don't take it too seriously. And if I don't take it too seriously, my psychology and this psychology won't be, messed up and deflated even after a few losses and so forth, because I've built my, mindset in such a way where losses are part of the game. It happens, you come back, and you continue with the same rules. Alrighty, so USD CAD is still stuck above here. Now I tap the 15-minute EMA again. The 1 hour is above there. Let's see. Again, you see it's too close to call here. This can definitely push above here and beautifully respected that range. So even if we avoided our setups, buy stops, right, for USD CAD, you can still see that the range is still being respected. That's the most beautiful thing, I believe. Even though I removed my risk entirely, right, avoided the whole buy stop for USD CAD, even if the range is in line, right? So the range was in line, but the way, the entry and the way to safely enter was a high risk, right? So there was no safe entry, avoided the setup, and even though it's following the range, I'm happy that I didn't, let myself into the setup with a higher risk level. So one thing is a system, right? A working system. That of course can gain you that, profitability and consistency. But the other thing is how you enter and exit, right? And then how you manage that trade once you enter. So that's those are, strict components that you have to align with at all times. Otherwise, this game, will teach you. It'll teach you the lesson the hard way. But I recommend and suggest you don't learn it the hard way. I've learned it the hard way, and there's a reason why I'm a humbled trader at this point. Alrighty. Yep. Nothing is shaping up for GJ at the moment, right? So I've drawn this support line here, but it's not shaping up yet. We do obviously understand the larger range that GJ is a part of, right? We understand that. As long as we understand what's going on the larger end too, even if the smaller end is not giving us a setup, that's okay. That's okay. Maybe today's session, maybe one of those out of, 5 days a week, maybe today's London session may not give us a setup, and it's understandable. It's a Monday. Maybe New York session will give us a setup, right? So we'll see. Let's see here. So you can see now it's approaching the 1 hour EMA, and we're about 15, 16 minutes away. We have another 15-minute candle closing in less than a minute. Alrighty. Yeah, but I'm just gonna avoid even the support line here, because again, it may hold up, it may get there, but again, it's not what I'm looking for. I'm still looking for this push up, right? For the hour to close at least up to the EMA and so forth, right? Let's see. All right, question. What are the EMA settings? The EMA settings, so this is the 50 EMA that I use, right? And it's used as a confluence indicator. Alrighty. So 15-minute candle opened up. Seems to be rejecting. We could get that straight push down. You can see on the 5-minute, if this is still respected, this may push all the way back down to our 4-hour EMA, which, patiently waits down here. And is slightly up here as well now. So you can see it's still in line with this range here, because you can see it falls right back in here, right? Okay, new to the stream, hoping to join it every day and learn. Perfect. Welcome aboard. And yeah, as long as you stay consistent in understanding a system, right? Any system, that is. If it's my system, perfect. You're welcome, more than welcome. But stick to one system. You have to forget everything else, right? When you try to coincide two systems and try to trade with two systems, it will defeat you, right? And I'm going to give my example, because I was looking at other systems before, back in 2018, into maybe 2019, and I couldn't really figure, much out, right? 3 different things, this pattern, this pattern, this pattern, and it just messing with my psychology, and I would lose out here. Then I would say that strategy doesn't work. This. Keep it to one. The second thing that I did that really, I believe, changed my viewpoints about, how I trade and where my wins and losses are, is when I forgot. I stuck to one thing, right? My system, once I really broke it down, I stuck to that system alone, and just my own setups, right? Of course, now, if there was somebody that I was following, right, in terms of a mentor, and that's the system that I followed, I will stick to his viewpoints, because he understands the markets best, as he is the one that developed the system, right? And the entry system, exit system. So I'll stick to that one thing alone and forget about everything else, because everything else is just noise at that point, right? If they have nothing to do with the system, I wouldn't want to look at any entries that they're giving out or any setups that they have, because that's going to, again, break your psychology, right? So you have to kind of unlearn everything and reapply yourself and learn everything again, right? But with guidance this time, if you're not building your own system, and appropriate guidance, and with an appropriate mindset and appropriate risk, appropriate, active trade management, you can get very far, right? And consistency. This is not an overnight success thing. I battled, for years before I got my first payout. And then once payouts started coming in, month to month, that's when I really, calmed down the system as well overall, lowered all the risk, and just keep applying yourself. All right, so again, we're looking for that push above for USD CAD. Can it get to the 30-minute? Definitely can get to the 1 hour EMA, but the 30-minute is what we're looking for. Meanwhile, USD CAD, GJ, can also get to the 1 hour EMA and above. So 2 hour, 4 hour, and daily all are within, I believe, within 10, 11 pips. All of them could be tapped all at once or all in one candle. I would reckon maybe a 15-minute candle or a 30-minute candle. But let's see. Also, I will repeat again, I will be doing a giveaway, potentially with a large prop firm, but I just can't reveal which prop firm yet. It may be multiple prop firms, but I have been approached by multiple prop firms and even brokers. I'm still in talks with some of them, but for me personally, again, I did mention on Friday as well that I don't want to partner officially with anybody, right? If it is, it'll be a giveaway that I'm giving away at least, partially, and it could be mutually beneficial, right? They can get a following, my following in all my platforms, and I can on the reverse side, I can also get that following as well, because I am trying to grow on YouTube and so forth, but it will never be for compensation, in terms of a partnership with any of these prop firms or brokers. That's for sure, right? I don't want any compensation from any of these prop firms or brokers, but I'm just trying to grow the base. There's a plan that I have that I have not yet revealed why I want to grow the following and what's the reason and what do I have in plans for the next 8 to 10 months. And I'm still developing that, but I have that in mind. And again, I'm going to reveal it once I grow a little bit larger of a following, and then I'll definitely let you guys know in detail, right? So there's a lot of exciting things coming, and I'm just waiting for the right moment to reveal a lot of things. So a lot of things are on the way, and hopefully, as many as people as possible can benefit from that. All right, so GD again, still waiting for the taps up here. Then we'll look for sells around this area, right? So we won't look for sells, but we'll wait for price to reach around, 182, 300, 320. Look for sell stops. And that would be, to the downside here. But again, that's a larger, swing setup, you could say. I will be trading within the capacity of, the session, relentless session. But I'll leave you guys with that idea. Sometimes I do leave you guys with a kind of a bonus setup, so to speak, where the larger range is actively, being pursued by the price. And so you guys can take advantage of that as well, right? Again, I can align some setups, range setups here, but it's too small to consider, and it's not worth all the hassle, right? So we could see something along the lines of this, but it's very choppy, right? The range is not exact. It doesn't mean markets do consolidate all the time. However, they're not in perfect ranges, and or as close as possible to being perfect. And if they're not, then I won't be entering that setup, right? But that doesn't mean that we don't get setups nearly every single day. You can watch streams, all the streams back to back. You'll see we even get those exact ranges all the time. And we did get USD CAD here nearly, right? It just didn't fit with our game plan here, right? It didn't fit with our game plan here, but yeah, we would have been up if we took that second chance with USD CAD, we removed one buy stop. But if we took the second chance over here, only reason was that it opened up with no wick at the bottom, right? So if we took the second chance, we would have been up, 12, 13 pips, which would have hit TP1 already, right? We'd be going for TP2 at this point. So the range did work out, even if it didn't fit our entry point. And that's where the system comes in play, right? Where how you effectively, the system, everything, all these indicators have been used in, different systems across, the world, and all different, pairs, let's say, indices and so forth, gold, metals. It's just how you apply the things differently, right? And that's what could make the difference between being profitable and not being profitable. And thank you, appreciate it. Yep, I definitely do see the stream growing. I could see that there's more members in the or waiting, or attending within the first 4 or 5 minutes. So I definitely see improvement. But I also see that I can definitely get a stronger push as well. So I'm kind of creating more content on social media and so forth. But a healthy growth is not only just through social media content and so forth. It's through giveaways as well, as long as they're healthy and they don't have any malicious intent, right? Or any type of scamish, behavior that I've definitely seen amongst a lot of gurus, so to speak, in quotation marks, online. So, I've been a little bit more active on Twitter, and there's a whole different world on Twitter, right? And you can see that there's a lot of people selling services or doing giveaways and this and that, but as long as there's no malicious intent or ill intent behind those things, right? So for me personally, even if I do partner up with anybody, right, albeit just for a single giveaway and so forth, because I can use their platform to grow my audience. They can use their platform or my platform to kind of grow their audience, right? So either way, as long as there's no ill intent, I think, and you have good intentions, I think a giveaway can definitely grow an audience in a more healthy manner. And just finding new ways, right? I know for a fact that a lot of viewers, a lot of traders can benefit from these sessions. And again, there's of course different reasons behind why I want that as well, which I will reveal, right? I do have a game plan in mind. And it's just one of my personal goals that I want to achieve before I completely go private with trading. But again, I do want a kind of a larger audience to kind of mention that point overall, so it can affect more traders and so forth. But nonetheless, I really do enjoy these streams, and with more people attending, definitely gonna get more engagement and so forth as well. So hopefully lots more to come, and I really appreciate everybody joining the streams. It does definitely help to grow the channel and just overall the platform, or my brand as well, right? All right, strong push again. So you see USD CAD is not giving up the downside, and you can see why. The same reasons why I did not enter the buys, right? There's strong confluence areas down below, but it's kind of stuck right in the middle, right? So if we had entered, you can see that we had multiple chances to enter maybe the sells here. Once it wicked off here, could enter the sells here, but you can see we've been stuck here, back, forth, because of the EMA taps here, the 2-hour EMA and the 5-minute EMA. This would have been just a sloppy trade. And then once this happens, now you don't know what the hour closing, does it continue pushing up, or does it continue down as our intention of the trade was, or intended direction of the trade. But avoiding all that, and I'd rather just stay in the backseat here and wait for a potential touch at the bottom or top to potentially enter, right? And again, GJ, so we're about to close the hour now, and GJ is attempting to push up, so we may see, in the last hour now before the 4-hour candle closes, we may see the push up above. Just have to see now, does GJ, blow past this, right? I mean, it could be a potential head and shoulders here in play as well, but we'll wait and see. And again, USD CAD is retracing there as well. So again, not giving me a setup at all, right? Normally, if you guys have been on the streams, you guys can see that we normally get a setup, at least one setup, but today is just not giving us that intention. So let's see. Alrighty, new hour candle, and you can still see it's still slow moving. There's been that type of session, right? So you can see it continues to go up, but a slow progression here, right? So not giving us a range to trade, and not pushing up too fast either. So slow but steady. And as you can now, look at all the wicks on the top. So this would be just a brutal setup here to enter here and then just get caught up in this, and then the uncertainty just grows after that, right? Because both sides have some confluences, and you're just gonna be stuck right in the middle. So again, I can't do much with the USD CAD setup unless it gives us a strong push. It is a new 1-hour candle here. Can it go all the way down and tap the 4-hour EMA? So the 4-hour EMA continues to push up, but can it give us that? Still some ways to go. Here comes GJ. Okay, we're getting that push now, and here comes USD CAD. Look at that. So patiently waiting here for both pairs. I mean, if USD CAD comes up and taps the 1-hour here, the 1-hour, and then the 30-minute, I think sell-offs, the sells would be nice, but need that push. Now GJ is pushing back down. Alrighty. I mean, how large is this range right now? Let's see if this is range 18. Okay, yeah, if it can come down here, right? This can be a buy all the way to the top here. Yep. So I'll wait for that. Right, so if this is indeed a setup, right here. All right, so let's see. So yeah, the closest EMA is a 5-minute here. So even I think this can do here. But again, this I would need it to come down here to tap here before I would take this entry at this bottom end here for the buys for GJ. So it's not that certain for me right now. So, and would it be a nice amount of pips here to collect here for a 1-to-1? Yeah, yes, you can. Again, still nothing yet. So, gonna wait for this. If this works out, I'll take it. If it doesn't, it continues to push up, then we're gonna have to wait for it to reach the top end of the range, right? But either way, we're gonna have to wait still. All right, good morning. Good morning. Glad to see you back again. Okay, and take care as well. I'll see you back again as well, hopefully. And here we have a strong bearish move here on GJ. So it's a nice push down. So again, I'll look for GJ to tap the 5-minute EMA. Let me look at where the 15-minute EMA is. So I'll look for the 5-minute EMA tap. The 30-minute is right there too. So that's nice. That's good. Okay, so this may be a quick setup here. Ooh, okay, it's moving fast. So we got a 5-minute candle close coming. So I won't be entering prior to that. It's too close. Let's hear. Look at that. Probably tapped 30-minute nearly. Ooh, strong push here. It could even come down here where the 15-minute EMA is. Look at that push. Wow. Tap the 30-minute. It's going to cross that. Okay, yeah. So I'm not going to enter yet, guys. This is a very strong. Okay, wow. Look at that. So we can look at the reversals coming for both parties here. For both pairs, sorry, not parties. But, oh, wow. Look at that push. So again, I'm not going to enter this yet, guys. I'm going to wait for the close first, for the 5-minute close. Here it comes. All right. 181, what is it, 960? Where's the 30-minute here? Look at that push. Let's do 970. 181, 970. $181,970 and 970 is right here. And we're going to look for the full push. So that's going to be what? 19 pips and 19 pips, guys. So 181,970. It's going to be 19 pips each. USD CAD. Tap the 1 hour, but it's still going, could go stronger. And if GJ goes to the 15-minute, I'm going to lower my my buy stops. So yeah, if it comes back, perfectly fine. If it does not, I'm going to lower my stops. So, and of course, safely. And we're also how many minutes away from a 15-minute candle close? About 4 minutes left. So look at that push. Look at that. Wow. So we had to wait for the last hour before the 4-hour candle closure for such a push. We do have a setup in play here. So these are entered, guys. I'm just waiting for this setup, but there is a 15-minute EMA down there. So again, this current candle could reach there, and I'm going to adjust my buys to like maybe right here, but not yet. Let's see what happens here. It's tapping the 5-minute without any top wick. And here USD CAD is coming down here as well. So, oh wow, look at that push. So USD CAD, sell stops. Look at all the action about to happen here, guys. So USD CAD is still pushing. So I needed to push above this. I wouldn't want to take the trade right at the EMA. I want to push it above, which gives me enough breathing room right here. So I'm going to look for 136.546 over here. So again, need GJ to push down further. This will be a really good area to push down here so I can get confidence to not only lower the buy stops, but not get tricked out with the new 50-minute candle opening. Right, nice push. Nice. And 136.500, I think is good. 1.36500. So again, I'm going to wait for this, guys. Wait for this to price reach above so I can trade this. Need one more strong push here for GJ to push down here. Wow, look at that. Nice. Nice. So now the 50-minute candle close coming as well. And look at that. So I'm going to wait for a price for USD CAD to push above. And now we have a 15-minute candle close coming as well. So I will adjust my buy stops, guys, to, what is this, 181. $925. 925. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. So again, I'm waiting for USD CAD to, come up to at least the 136, 540, 550 zone. But look at that. Now, if it drags past here, guys, I'm going to really adjust my buy stops. Because then it's looking like this is going to be a clean setup here. Let's look at the 1 hour. Where's the 1 hour? It's 1 hour is above as well. Wow. So I'm going to wait for the 15-minute candle. And I'm going to shift drastically because look at this. Came right back here. And it could shift right here. But I'm going to wait for this. 2 setups forming right in front of us right now, guys. Look at that push. Wow. So again, not safe right now for me to take the setup yet. If it continues to pour down, I will move it, guys. Look at that push. Okay, yeah, both setups are about to form, guys. With my analysis here, let's see. All right, so prices right now, guys, it's, yeah, I'm going to put it right here. 181,820 for GJ. 181,820 for the buys. And we're going to have, what is it right here? Yes, this is pretty large. So let's make it pretty even. 22 pips and 22. Perfect. Perfect. So 181,820. It's a 22 pip setup either way. USD CAD. 500. Haven't entered these yet. Yeah, let's go. You know what? I'm going to enter these as well, guys. 500 is fair. 500 is fair. And I'm going to look for the bottom end here, which is what? 10 pips. Let's keep it a healthy 12 pips. Yeah, 12 pips on each end. Perfect. All right, guys. Both setups are entered. And just waiting for them to be active now, guys. So we got both of them here. So GJ buy stops at 181,820. And we got a 22 pip stop loss, 181,600, which kind of comes below here. And then we got a comfortable 22 pip TP at 182. So 182,040. And so 22 pips on both ends, 1-to-1. And we're going to look for TP2 to the top here. So it's 40, 44 would be nice here. But let's get to TP1 or close to it first. Let's see. Let's get the trade activated. And I'll show you guys the whole full runs here. And USD CAD is nearly about to activate here, guys. We're about to activate on USD CAD. Can we get a drag here on the 30-minute EMA to push down? Still 3 pips away. And it's 12 pips on both ends, guys. So what is it? 136,500. Sometimes TradingView just kind of just adjusted a bit. And 12 pips. 1.36620. 1.36620, and TP is 1.36379. Right? So everything is solid here. And here comes GJ, guys. Here comes that push. It's tapping the 15-minute EMA right now, but let's see if it's strong enough. Can it pull through? Nearly about to tap here, guys. And USD CAD is floating up. Still not tapped yet. And GJ comes. Here GJ comes. All right, we got still 2 minutes left for a 5-minute close, but this can definitely get activated and get into the setup. GJ right now. All right, guys, GJ's in for me, guys. Tapped in. And USD CAD is still not in. May look to shift the setup here if it continues to push up. So GJ just tapped me in on this one. Ooh. There's a 15-minute EMA, which it may reject, but in the 30-minute, still above there. I think it's fairly decent. Right, 30-minute can close all the way at rejection, all the way up. USD CAD, let's see how far it is above so I can adjust it slightly. 525. Okay, guys, I'm going to adjust USD CAD to 136,525. Yep, that's an adjustment. USD CAD is GG is already tapped in for me, guys. And USD CAD is at 525. And about to be tapped in, guys. Still 12 pips on both ends. Just the... And this is how fast you guys got to be, right? I got to deal with the stream and deal with my MT5s. But if you, with MT5, you can just drag the setup here. So that's good. And USD CAD is in as well, guys. GJ and USD CAD are in for me. Both are activated. And we're pushing for profit here, guys. So 12 pips for USD CAD. And for GJ is going to be a 22 pip run here. Nice. Look at that. Let's go. No, there's a no wick candle above here. So let's get that push. Minimal drawdown as we've seen it. There's a nice push. Is anybody in either the GJ or USD CAD setup, guys? There's ample amount of time to get into either setup. Anyone in either setup? GJ or USD CAD? Again, you don't have to mention if you are, but if you're willing to, it's up to you. Again, the next step is, of course, active trade management. Right, so there's a 15-minute EMA rejection that could be there, but again, there's a no non-wick candle above, right? No top wick, so that candle actually had no top wick and bottom wick. So let's see how that goes. If we can get a strong push, a strong 30-minute close in this range right here, and a continuation up, and here comes USD CAD. Nice push. So I'll let runners run to the 4-hour EMA once it breaks below here. And I'm going to adjust my stops at breaking. Look at USD CAD, guys. Wow. What a rejection on the 30-minute EMA, which is evident to say the least. And here comes GJ. Look at that, guys. Nice. This is what you call patience. And then let it run. Nice. We got a few members in GJ as well. So nice. Everybody's in profit right now for either setup regardless. So definitely, I believe once if GJ does cross this non-wick candle here, I'm going to give it a few pips above. I'm going to adjust my stops to break even. I'm not willing to lose that setup after that. Now I'm hoping for the 30-minute to close above here, right? Reject the EMA above here. So not only can I close my, or adjust my stops, but I can also anticipate that the next move will continue to move up and push above, right? Because there's a huge 4-hour rejection here. Now the only thing is that hopefully the 4-hour doesn't just come back and bite us here and fall back in here, right? It could definitely give us the 22 pips. And again, I may consider closing 100% here, but it could definitely reach the top end here as well. Here comes USD CAD. Nice. Look at that clean candle, guys. Again, these are setups that are minimal in drawdown. If you guys did enter with the buy stops, minimal drawdown, guys. Followed through the whole ride, for the setups all the way from the top to the bottom, and patiently waited And now we're in profit. Let's see if we can execute the full round trip here. Need a stronger push. So 30-minute close now. If it definitely closes strong to the downside for USD CAD, this trade is going to complete. For GJ now, the 30-minute, if it closes strong to the upside right here, right? So it rejects the EMA, which means that it'll closing above that EMA, and then the next 30-minute candle can continue to push up, right? I mean, a lot could happen in the next 6 minutes as well. So let's see. But this would be a nice push to the top end of the range here. So USD CAD is still pushing down, guys. Nice. I don't think I saw any drawdown on USD CAD here. As soon as it activated sell stops, it pushed down. You could see here. All right, let's continue that push. So a strong bearish close on 30 minutes would be nice. The nice, long wick on the upside, and likewise with the GJ, we'll like this 50-minute candle to close and the 30-minute candle to close all the way above here, right? If you look to the left, this can go all the way up, but need a strong bullish close on GJ. No wick, no bottom wick on the current candle. So need to see how that goes. Can we get a strong push? If we can get a push above here, that'll be nice. And if we can close above that EMA, that's what I'm looking at right now. Because that's where that's the level where, that's the level where I need to see if I should adjust my stops right before the 30-minute closes, because it can drag right back down, and then we'll be right back in drawdown. Ooh, nice push by USD CAD. Look at that. Nice. So this is 30-minute. It's closing nice bearish here. We need another strong bullish push from GJ here. Can get a nice strong bullish push, get above that, get to fill that non-wick candle, and then I'm going to adjust my stops because I'm not going to take that risk. There's no bottom wick on the current candle, and it also tapping the 5-minute EMA, but it's a strong push here to the 30-minute here, which would be really, really nice here to close off profitable for the setup. Here's that push from GJ. Nice. Look at that push, guys. Nice. Let's keep it going. USD CAD is pushing too. Look at that. Beautiful setups, both sides. Need a strong push from GJ now. It needs to close above that EMA, but it's also caught up right here as well. If it can continue that push, because the 30-minute hasn't closed yet, so it can still continue that bullish momentum and give us that run, right? One more run here from GJ. Can you give us that one more run here? I mean, I definitely think it can go all the way back up here, guys. This is a strong bullish push here. No bottom wick on the current candle, however. That's not good, because it can drag itself right back down. And here comes USD CAD as well, but it's rejecting the 30 minutes, so that's good on the USD CAD end. GJ on the other end, we need a strong bullish push here. 3 minutes left to the 30-minute close, and you see it is kind of closing above that, or it appears to, but need a strong bullish push here. If we can again break above this point, where is that? Break above this point, a couple pips above here, I'm going to adjust my stops at break even and let the ride continue to the upside. But it's rejecting that 5-minute EMA now, right? We were about, what was it, about 9 pips in profit, 9.5. But it's rejecting that. USD CAD is still pushing, so that's good. GJ has a little bit more push in here. I know there's 2 minutes left, but it can make that push. It certainly can make that push. But it's rejecting the 5 minutes right there. No bottom wick. It could definitely come back. May push us in drawdown because of the new 15 and 30-minute candle coming. Ooh, So that's the thing. See what the 4 hour is for USD CAD. Yeah, G just trying to make that attempt, but it's not strong enough, unfortunately. Right? I mean, we got what, less than a minute left now. It's too close of a call to adjust these stops because the next candle can make that move up, right? Strong push. If it breaks down here and creates a wick on the bottom end, we can definitely see a push above. We might see it now too. We just have seconds away now from the 30-minute candle closing. Seconds away here. Likewise with USD CAD as well. Let's see. Did not create a bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle. All right, here's a new candle. Let's see. All right. Let's see. It's trying to push bearish or bullish here with the opening. Did close above that 15-minute EMA, but is it still ranging in that zone here? Right? Because we need to break above this non-wick candle here to continue that push. If you can make a strong push. Okay, here's USD CAD now. No bottom wick or no top wick now. And it continues to push down. But you can see it's still rejecting the 5-minute EMA. Ooh. Nice. I love the trade management aspect, at all times. Took some profit on GJ since the momentum seems to shift a bit and leaving the rest at break even. Perfect. Right, yeah, you can see now the 4 hour, you can see that it may close below here. But I felt that we had some room here because of the non-wick candle here and also the 30-minute EMA above here, right? But if it doesn't make that push, certainly it can push back down. But I believe it still has some, room here. Now, it filled that wick in previously. You can see it filled that wick in. Does it continue that push down or does it continue up? We're still in profit here, but let's see. Can we get that push? Oh, wow. Look at USD CAD. Wow. So the 30-minute candle, no top wick, and it's continuing the ride down. It is approaching the 15-minute EMA. But nonetheless, we're in decent amount of profit for USD CAD as well, right? Clean setups. 5 pips out of 12 pips, nearly halfway there. And GJ may make that same wave here to the upside because they did fill up the previous 5-minute candle. Unless it's targeting the 15-minute EMA, but I don't think so because it closed strong above. And this can definitely ride back above here. All right, so let's see. Oh, wow, look at USD CAD. Wow. Kind of blew through the EMA, but it still can reject the 15-minute EMA here. But, wow. And the 1 hour is being rejected now, so that's nice. Look at that on USD CAD part. All right, G is rolling back here, but let's see. One more strong bearish push from USD CAD. And I'll think of closing. I'll think of adjusting the stop loss here. But there's no top wick here. Ooh. It came as close as 7 pips almost in profit. Nice push from USD CAD here. Really enjoying USD CAD's move here. Can it go all the way down to tap the 4 hour EMA with this current candle? I don't know. The 4 hour candle is going to close in less than 27 minutes, however. So can it make that attempt to push all the way down now and then come right back up? We don't know. But here comes GJ now. It's pretty much at break even now. Nearly. It's probably tapping. No, it hasn't tapped the 15-minute EMA yet. And USD CAD is rolling back as well. But yeah, pretty much tapped right at break even. GJ did. right? So with the new 50-minute and 30-minute candle opening, it did look like it could slightly reverse here. And now, is it going to be going towards the 15-minute EMA? Can continue down here, or continue up and maybe tap the 30-minute EMA and give us a slight push above. Let's see. It'll be very interesting what GJ does here. And USD CAD continues that push here. It's not giving out that push, right? Because there's an 1 hour EMA rejection as well. And then the 2 hours down here. And then we got the 4 hour all the way down there. Let's see. Still, there's no top wick on the current candle, however, so it can definitely come right back up. Ooh, strong bearish push on GJ. Ooh, okay. Is it tapping the 15-minute EMA? Yep, tapped the 15-minute EMA, but has the momentum stopped yet? And here USD CAD is continuing down. So you can see this consolidation zone that I was looking at right here. It's kind of caught up in this. Maybe just slightly temporarily. And USD CAD is making a strong push. If it can close below that EMA, it can certainly make a push all the way down to the bottom here. And again, I'm going to let runners run. If it does reach the TP here, I'm going to let runners run close 50%. Let runners run to the, the 4 hour EMA, which would be potentially double or nearly double, but 20 pips, not bad. 12 to 20, not bad at all. Here comes GJ, right back up. Nice push, and we need that strong push above now. We need a strong push above. If it has intention to ride up here, we need that move now rather than later, because the 4 hour candle is going to be closing now, right? You can see that exhaustion by the 4 hour candle on the upside. Now USD CAD again showing bearish momentum, but one more strong bearish push, and I'm going to break it at put it stops at break even. GJ I still feel like it has a ride up to fill up this non-candle wick, and then the 30-minute EMA is above here as well. So if that can make a strong push, then we got the 4 hour EMA above here as well. Look at the 4 hour. The 4 hour is right there. Nearly tapped it. Can I consider that a tap? I'm not 100% sure. Not yet. But it definitely is moving. And could be considered a tap. We're right around break even again on GJ. And here USD CAD is making a beautiful push down. Right? So there's no drawdown on this USD CAD setup, by the way. From the sell stops, it pushed straight down. GJ, maybe 1 or 2 pips. I mean, not even, right? But then now was a strongish push into drawdown, which was about 3 pips. You could see one of our most, a heavy, kind of bearish push on GJ, because we got a nice push into profit. We only ever been in 3 pips in drawdown since the setup, activated us. Or since price activated our setup here. And hopefully that's the most we go in drawdown here, and it continues to the upside. But USD CAD is pushing very strong, which is, look at this clean setup here. Nice. And here comes GJ again. Need a strong 5-minute close on GJ. Alrighty, let's see. All right. Can we get a strong push here? All right, so now USD CAD tapped the 5-minute EMA. And I mean, if definitely the 5-minute closes here, so I'm looking for a push below this to put stops at break even. Still think this is a nice valid setup here. What was this about? yeah, almost 8 pips out of 12 pips, but can definitely continue down and need a strong bullish push to close out the 5-minute candle on GJ. See, it continues to exhaust itself here. Need a strong bullish push. If it can reach up here, it can certainly push above to the 30-minute EMA, and then I'm going to put stops at break even for the potential push above. So everything's working in line right now. We just need a strong 5-minute close for both pairs. USD CAD has been pretty solid right now. GJ just needs to kind of push above. I mean, we still have the 15-minute close coming up. If the 5-minute doesn't kind of respect that bullish close here, but it's pretty much around a pip and drawdown right now. All right, so it closed below break even, GJ did, and USD CAD closed slightly above the 5-minute EMA. Can we get a continued rundown here? And we're in the last 5 minutes before the 15-minute candle closes. So let's see how that 15-minute candle closes. If it closes below that EMA, that wouldn't be a good sign for us because price can continue down then, right? But it was in this consolidation zone on the 5-minute, you can see here, right? 15-minute may not be as clear, but this 15, 16 pip consolidation zone here is still in play. We just don't want a large wick against us, right? But let's see. So if this USD CAD hits for me, let's say GJ does a stop loss here, right? Stops us out here. Me being in USD CAD, if this continues down, hits TP1, and then I let the runners run to TP2, I'm going to end up the day profitable, right? But I'm really hoping for this GJ trade to work its direction here and respect this range here. But the 4-hour just does not look good as it's exhausting itself here. Let's see here. This range, again, this range right here, again, I still feel it's valid, so we may still get a push into profit zone here for GJ, right? So we can still get that push above here. Once we get that push above to the 30-minute EMA, right, which is right in line. Let me see where the 30-minute EMA is exactly here. So let's see, it's around 181.915. And yeah, so it's right in line right here. So if we can cross that slightly, depending on how close it is to the 4-hour candle closure, which is in less than 8 minutes, or 18 minutes, sorry, I may close full in profit, or I may adjust my stops to break even. Ooh, not a good push from GJ here. With less than 3 minutes left on the 15-minute candle close here. So again, will it respect this consolidation zone? And on the 5-minute, it's more clear here. So right here, right? So can it reverse here, or is it going to continue down here? So if this is an accurate consolidation zone, GJ will at least respect that, right? So if it'll at least respect that and continue up here, which is where the wick fill will be, and the 30-minute EMA, and we can get a slight push up to adjust our stops. But wow, what a strong push from GJ here. Look at that. So I made sure the stops would be below the lows on this end. But wow. And again, USD CAD is still respecting line. So you can see if I use the inverse correlation, it would have dialed correct, which means GJ is moving against that inverse correlation during London session. So this is odd movement from GJ right now, while USD CAD is working in line with the range and the inverse correlation. So you can see that it's potentially just doing a liquidity grab and a fake out here to the upside. So that's why I left enough room here. And initially we had a 19 pip stop loss, but we made it 22 pips. But you can see it, USD CAD is working in line, and GJ was just continues to make a liquidity grab here and a potential fake out here because it's working against its inverse correlated pair in a session where normally it is pretty even with it, right? Majority of the time. But let's see. We may get a 15-minute close down here. Let's see. And then again, USD CAD is about to hit our TP, guys. Wow. No pip in drawdown at all for USD CAD. And USD CAD, I'm going to adjust my stops at break even now. So looking for that TP1, and then TP2 is here, guys. So this is TP1. And I'm going to let runners run to TP2 for USD CAD, which is the 4-hour EMA, right in line. TP2. And here, GJ is making an attempt back. Is this strong enough? Right, and that's the close of the 4-hour as well. Look at that 4-hour drag here. Wow, and you can see now because the EMA continued to move down, it appears to be a tap now, right? And that's what I was mentioning earlier. Wow. But here, GJ is making a full push here. Wow, look at that. Can they make that full push here? To continue all the way up here and maybe continue the move up as well. And then USD CAD here is about to hit TP. The GJ needs to hold up here. Strong 15-minute close. I mean, this close can really go all the way back up there. But on the 4-hour, you can see how it's exhausting itself to the upside, which means that it's going to continue dragging down, right? With the day opening without any wick, no bottom wick. Let's see. Let's see if it can make one more attempt. And here comes USD CAD back as well. Let's see. To push it's all the way itself almost in 15. It's almost 15 pips in drawdown. Now it's about, yep, it's coming right back down there as well. 13.5 pips out of 22 pips. Let's see here. I mean, if this setup lasts to the end of the hour, which is going to be, a 4-hour candle closure as well, could they get a, continued push up before it comes back down? We're going to have to wait and see. And likewise with USD CAD, this is a risk-free setup now, looking for that TP touch, right? So we push all the way down to 10 pips in profit out of 12 pips. 12 pips should be right there. So 10 out of 12 pips and looking to hit TP. And again, USD CAD can make that push back up. This is a comfortable 22 pip stop loss because I want to make sure it's just in case this odd movement in the 15-minute EMA, it brings it back down. I didn't anticipate it dragging this far because of how USD CAD was moving as well. Look at that, USD CAD, no pip in drawdown, guys. No pip in drawdown for USD CAD. And look at the move down. So you can definitely see that this was a strong push here on, opposing our direction here. And now it's making that attempt back. Let's see. Is it strong enough? Is there enough time? On the other hand, USD CAD is about to hit TP. Let's see here. You're gonna need a 5 minute. That's a strong candle here, right? Strong bullish close here on the 5 minute, but it's could be a bullish close here, but it's not strong, right? Let's see. And here's USD CAD. So I'm waiting for the new 5 minute candle now. If it doesn't push it down, I may close 50% and let the runners run. So that trade will be a profitable setup for me. And here USD CAD GJ comes. Can we get a strong bullish close here to end off the 5 minute candle? Okay, doesn't seem too strong. And let's see. Okay. You're late today. No worries. I mean, the GJ setup is, well, it's pushing now. I mean, nearly, I want to say nearly stopped us out. We had close ones, but we were about 7.5 pips from being stopped out, and now it's approaching buy stops again. So we're actually in drawdown for GJ. For USD CAD, however, we're about to hit TP1. So, see to it. Again, there's some bearish momentum rising with GJ, especially with the 4-hour close coming. So that's the part where, is a little tricky now. If this closes all the way bullish here for the 50-minute candle, I mean, if the 4-hour opens right here, we could see that push above as well. There's a 4-hour EMA above, then maybe the push down, right? The anticipation was with GJ on the larger time frame was this. Look to the left here, and it nearly reached there, but did not get all the way up. Nonetheless, the setup is still valid right now. We are in drawdown, and we are approaching a 4-hour candle closure. On the other hand, USD CAD is in decent profit here. I'm thinking to close if 50% if it continues to ride back up. Let's see. We still have about 9 minutes to go to close off the hour. So I think it's a decent amount of time that it can continue to push down, and there's no drawdown in this pair, by the way. We have the sell stops. It pushed straight down, as you can see on the candle here, the 5-minute candle, and it continued the whole ride down. So no pips in drawdown at all. GJ initially we had 1 pip in drawdown, then it came back 3 pips, and now nearly reached how many pips was that? 14, 15 pips in drawdown. Now we're pushing back up. Let's see, does a 15-minute candle close strong to close off the hour, 2-hour, and 4-hour candle? Let's see. Now USD CAD is pushing back. Again, stops are break even, so it is risk free. GJ, however, is not risk free. Okay, tapping the 5-minute EMA now. Again, looking for the straight push down here from USD CAD. There is the 4-hour EMA down there. 2 hours down there as well. And of course the 5-minute, which is just, being tapped right now. Okay, so here GJ is making another attempt. Again, still 7 minutes to go, but it's a tough attempt here. Let's see. This is a 50-minute EMA waiting right above, where price nearly reached. If it crosses that, we'll break even, or be at break even, and then I'll consider whether I want to hold or not, because the 4-hour candle will be fast approaching the new 4-hour candle. Again, showing a lot of signs of bearish momentum here, but again, one candle can do the trick here. another 5 minute, strong 5 minute candle, right? Bullish can really show, us that we can maybe last this trade into the 4 hour, or maybe break even and possibly in profit before the 4 hour candle, new 4 hour candle opens. Let's see. So interesting setups both ways. One is deep in profit, nearly tapping TP1, and one is, on the other hand, one is in drawdown. Got really close at one point, 7.5 pips away, but let's see. Does it continue to move up here? Does it tap into the 15-minute EMA and blow past that to the 30-minute EMA, or does it continue down here? We got 1 minute left to close another 5-minute candle. Does it close a bullish, strong 5-minute candle here? Close with the wick to the upside. And no current bottom wick right now for the new candle. While on the other hand, USD CAD is deep in profit, but has not reached TP1 yet. Stops at break even for USD CAD. Let's see here. Ooh, strong push. No bottom wick on the current candle for USD CAD. And no bottom wick on the current candle for GJ. Oh, wow. Look at that push from GJ. Can we get another strong push here, or is it going to ride down? Let's see. Look at that. About to tap the 15-minute EMA. Tapping it. No bottom wick, though. Does it continue the ride? So I'm going to hold on to this, guys. Let's see. Can we get the full push? Here comes USD CAD right back down. Let's see. I mean, it got really, really close to the break-even point. What was it? About less than 2 pips away, but I believe it can cross into that, tap the 5-minute, maybe get to the 30-minute, but 4 minutes left to go. 4 minutes left. So I did mention if this trade can last to the 4-hour candle opening, we could see a push up above before it reverses to the downside. So let's see. Let's see where it goes to, the last 3 minutes or 4 minutes left. And here's USD CAD here. Again, no top wick on the previous, 30-minute, 50-minute candle. And now it continues that push above as well. Let's see. Does it reject that EMA? Or does it push above that? Ooh. All right, let's see. Here's GJ again. Okay, it got as close as 2 pips after being 15 plus pips in drawdown. Got as close as 2 pips in drawdown, but hasn't broke even since. Now we got less than 3 minutes left, and now USD CAD is making a push to the top side, while GJ is making a push. Again, a bullish push here, but is it strong enough? We're still in this setup here because it got activated at 8:20 right there. Yeah, 22 pips both ways. So again, I'm still holding this setup, guys. I'm looking to see how we have what we have left in the last 2 minutes in terms of GJ's bullish run here. Can it continue that full bullish run? It's trying to cross that 15-minute EMA. Can it complete the full push above here? Because I think the new 4-hour candle can definitely get us to TP. Likewise with USD CAD, I'm still holding here. Stops are a break even. And if this 5-minute EMA does get rejected, it's going to continue down south. While GJ here, look at that. Very interesting close here. Less than 2 minutes left. It's making that push. No bottom wick, however, in the current candle. No bottom wick on the current candle. And USD CAD is, stuck around the 5-minute EMA. And we're under a minute left. And the 4-hour candle will be closing very soon now. In seconds here, but I'm going to be holding on to the setup, guys, into the 4-hour candle. Even though we're about pip and drawdown, I think we can get a nice bullish push here. So we're right around. If you guys don't feel that way, then you guys can close. But I'm going to hold on to the setup and see what happens with the 4-hour candle. Because, again, I am in profit on one setup here. So I have that comfort. But it did nearly get to the break-even point just now and retraced now. So the 50-minute, kind of rejected the 15-minute EMA. And this is where the 4-hour is going to close now. So let's see here. And no bottom wick on the current candle. And here comes the 4-hour candle now. So can we get one more bullish run before maybe it's too late on the setup? Let's see. So no top wick on the current candle. Let's see here. So that's the 4-hour candle on USD CAD here. Okay. All right, it's attempting to push bullish here. How strong is it? We'll have to see. You can see now on this, we can get a bearish close here, but let's see. It could come all the way back up and fill up that non-wick candle here before it pushes down. And GJ here, be very interesting now. Could fill up that non-wick candle, the previous 5-minute candle, or it can continue right up. It is at the 15, right below the 15-minute EMA right now. Let's see. Very interesting now. Again, need a reversal here on USD CAD to continue the push down. But that non-wick candle above here may come around that point before it comes down. Let's see. And GJ. Okay, now GJ is making that bearish push. Potentially just filling up that non-wick candle, which it did. See, no bottom wick, and now it came down and filled that up. But does it continue bearish here with the new 4-hour candle? Look at that. Or does it reverse here? Right, if it doesn't, then it's going to be kind of in this range right here. Caught up in this, or with the new 4-hour candle continues, it reverses at this point. Right, so two options there. And here's USD CAD pushing up here. So I may even consider closing in decent profit here. Just because I don't want it to come back and break even now, because we were in pretty deep drawdown here, or in profit here for USD CAD. Let's see what the next push here. So we got another 5-minute candle. Let's see how the 5-minute candle closes for both pairs. Again, for GJ, I feel like that's how the 4-hour candle closed, right? So I feel like we can get another bullish attempt, right? On GJ, another bullish run before it reverses bearish here. But if it reverses bearish from here, then the setup will be completely gone, right? But if we can get another bullish run here, right in line with our setup here, I think we can get this target. And once we do achieve the target, see now the 1 hour EMA is right there. If we can get that target, then the reversals look much better, right? So let's see. Need one more bullish push here, right? One slight bullish push with GJ. 3-4 pips, we're going to get into break even, right? Beyond that is a 30-minute EMA and the 5-minute EMA. And if it can surpass that temporarily, we can get to our profit target for GJ, which is, amazing to see because it dragged itself down, which again, we saw that it was kind of uncalled for because of how the inverse correlated pair was moving right along. But again, that's where the GJ kind of liquidity grabs occur, right? In such moments, which you cannot control. All right, here is how USD CAD closed the last 5-minute candle and how it opened. No top wick currently. And here is GJ's attempt now. Does have a bottom wick actually. And then now it's pushing up. Now can it cross into profit territory? At least a break even first, right? So again, this is a beautiful thing. Now you get multiple chances at the setup here because of correctly drawn out ranges here, right? Support resistance lines, and you can actively trade manage, right? So it's your call now. You're in profit break even. If you don't feel the setup is valid for you and as it went down that deep in drawdown, then you're welcome to close, right? So that's where we will always differ, right? Every trader can trade the same system, but they always differ in that capacity because everybody has a different game plan in terms of where to close and what to do, right? I share my plan with you guys publicly, but the rest is up to you guys. I'm still holding this pair, guys, because I still feel that the 4 hour can make a stronger push, and there's a higher level here with the EMAs here, but it does not mean that this pair can go right back and draw down and I lose that attempt. But if it does break above this level, I'm going to adjust my stops at break even, so which was actually the intended decision even back then, but it never crossed this. You can see that it never crossed this level. It barely did, or barely tried to, but just did not have enough. So now I'm looking for that 30-minute tap. So you can see now the 30-minute was more in line before, but still right in line here as well now. The EMA with the break here of the high here, and looking to put stops at break even. So we're in profit now once again. Likewise with USD CAD, and looking to put stops at break even above this. And the 5-minute is still running, quite strong bullish here with 3 minutes left to go. So we can see the 3 minutes, continue that push above. And at that point, I can consider putting stops at break even, right? But if it's resisting here now, I may want to do that decision earlier just because I don't want to go back and draw down with this pair. It's not worth it. So what is it in profit right now? Almost 6.5 pips, but it was 8 pips. Let's see. Because there's 2 minutes left on the current 5-minute candle, and there's a 30-minute EMA above, we could get a stronger push to close out this candle, which means the next candle can continue that bullish push temporarily, at least, and we can benefit off of that. All right, let's see. Let's see, GJ, come on. Let's close above that EMA first of all, right? So I don't want to close below that 5-minute EMA. I want to close above that, although it doesn't look that convincing. And secondly, I want to get it up here with the 30-minute EMAs, right in line with the wick fill here. So I could definitely get up there, but need a stronger push here. One more push here. Ooh, strong push from USD CAD here. Wow, look at that. Look at that. So now, again, it could reach here. USD CAD can, but thinking now if I should wait for the 5-minute opening now, for the new 5-minute candle opening before I consider maybe closing some profit here or closing all the profit here for USD CAD. That's 4 pips out of 12, so that's 25% of the actual target here. Unless it completely pushes down here, which again, GJs seem to be pushing above now. So can we get a complete wick? Nice. And the next 5-minute candle can continue down unless it continues to push up. Let's see. All right, GJ closed right above that EMA, but does it drag itself back down or does it continue up, right? Looking for that 30-minute EMA tap. If you can get there, the next target is the 1 hour, which is right above, not right above, but above our profit target. And the 4 hours right there as well. Look at that. Nice push from GJ, guys. Again, going to adjust my stops very quickly here, guys. Once it crosses this zone here, I really need to cross this zone because the reason why I don't want to adjust my stops right away is because I still have belief in it. I know that it's in profit right now, but don't want to just give up on the setup, right? So if I adjust my stops right now, it's not enough breathing room. Let it push above, and if it breaks above here, right? Let's say the current candle breaks above here and it goes right back down and it stops, then I'm okay with that because it crossed enough of a, of a point here where I'm comfortable with, a break even on the setup at that point. But if it's too early for me personally, then I just don't want to adjust my stops right away, right? But nonetheless, let's see. USD CAD seems to be respecting the 15-minute EMA to continue down, right? But we still have about 4 minutes left. So let's see. It can pretty much reject here. So reject here and then continue bearish to the downside, which would be perfect and in line with how GJ is moving, because GJ can close above the 5-minute, which it did, but even up to the 30-minute and close above and continue pushing up. But you can see now, if the current candle does not close even above, hopefully it closes above the 15-minute EMA because it hasn't even closed above that 15-minute EMA, right? The previous didn't, and this one may push right back down again. Ooh. Unless we get a reversal here. We are getting that USD CAD reversal. Need a strong push above. And we're going to hit both TPs, guys. This will be and multiple TPs even eventually, right? Let's see. Because the next target, I'm going to increase that to the 44 setup here. But let's see. It's an important close here for a 15-minute candle, because then we can get the 30-minute candle. And then see, but look at that. Last minute bearish push here on GJ. And here USD CAD comes. We can definitely get to the 2 hour EMA for USD CAD. And maybe a slight push below will get us a TP1. And here is GJ. So you can see now the 15-minute candle here. Ooh, we're right at break even for GJ now. Let's see. Under 2 minutes left. Do we get a push above or does it come right back down? Does it close above the EMA convincingly? Does this candle even close bullish, or at least have a bullish engulfing end, or does it have a bearish engulfing? So a lot can happen in the last 2 minutes here. Wow. Okay, wow. Strong bearish push from USD CAD. Perfect. So you can see I held on. I didn't want to close too quickly because I didn't think it would reach all the way back here. There was a non-candle wick above here, but still, nonetheless, kind of ranging in this zone here. And the next, target is a 2-hour EMA, which is right above our TP1. So that's working right in line, and we're just a minute shy now, and it appears to be GJ appears to be closing above that 15-minute EMA, and just if it can fill up this part right here to come in line with this, with the engulfing end being bullish here all the way up here, that'll be ideal. It still is showing signs. Let's see the 5-minute EMA. Showing signs of rejection. Still in profit, however. I mean, GJ has been a battle. Oh, wow, it's coming right back down again. So right at break even again. And here comes the new opening. Does it continue to push up? Again, I'm looking for the 30-minute tap, 30-minute EMA tap here for GJ. Here comes USD CAD. No bottom wick. New 50-minute candle. It needs a slight push now just to get to our target here, which is not far off. What is it? 3 pips, 3.5 pips away now. Oh, GJ comes right back and drawdown here, attempting to tap the 15-minute EMA. I mean, it's battling right at break even. Don't like how GJ is moving right at break even right now, but showing bullish signs, but then showing bearish signs in the last minute of the candle opening or closing. Again, if I'm looking for the strong push, right? So if it can break this, I'm going to adjust my stops, right? Because I feel like that next move can really push above and close to our TP, right? At that point, I wouldn't mind. It's just too early to close personally, right? But that's also because I'm in, decent profit with USD CAD here, so I feel comfortable holding on to GJ right now. Right, one more bullish close now of a 5-minute candle can really do that trick by, tapping the 30-minute and breaking that high right here and filling up that non-candle wick, and then I can adjust my stops, right? Because I feel like after it crosses this, it can definitely reach the top end here to close out the 1-hour candle, right? So the 1 hour can mimic the left here and go right to the top here, and not only tap the 1 hour, but the 4 hour as well. So 2 major taps there, and then potential reversal, right? But it continues to go bearish. All right, here is USD CAD, guys. So it's tapping the 2-hour EMA now, and not far off from that is TP1. So we're going to secure this setup. This is, again, 0 pips in drawdown on USD CAD. Amazing setup today on USD CAD. And we're about to cross that. And GJ is going right back in profit again, break-even point right now. It's a little annoying with GJ now. It's just messing with us at the break-even point. And USD CAD rejected that 2-hour EMA tap slightly here. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that rejection on USD CAD. Wow. Look at that. But again, we do have, non-wick candles down here. We do have the 4-hour EMA down here, which is up here now. So we do have some strong confluences down there where price can reach for USD CAD. For GJ, again, it can definitely continue to push up. Let's see. All right, here USD CAD makes another attempt to break through that 2-hour EMA, and you can see a lot of 2-hour candles here wicked heavily down. But it seems to be rejecting this one pretty strongly here, but let's see. It is caught up in this range as well, guys, right here. USD CAD is. So let's see. We got another 5-minute close coming. All right, nice bullish push here. Let's see, does it break above that 5-minute EMA on GJ? And USD CAD here. Still in a bullish candle here. Let's see. Does it reverse here? GJ is still at the break-even point. Oh, it's too many times here. All right, here's USD CAD. Tapping the 5-minute EMA. Oh, look at that reversal there. Yeah, so now what about 8 out of 12 pips here? But again, the 2-hour EMAs here, right? All the 2-hour candles here have wicked extensively beyond that 2-hour EMA, right? So not saying that 2-hour EMA is supposed to be a very strong EMA versus maybe the 4-hour in consideration, even the 1 hour as well. But nonetheless, we do have the 4-hour below, but it is stuck in this consolidation zone right here. Right, so if it's stuck in this consolidation, it can come right back up and then maybe come to fill up this non-wick candle as a wick, then reverse as well. But if it respects this current area right here, it could push down. GJ is still slightly in drawdown. Just tap the 15-minute EMA. But here is USD CAD is again. Again, since the 4-hour opened, the 2-hour candle also opened up just now as well. So we could expect a large wick to the downside for USD CAD, which means we can expect a bullish run on GJ to tap the 1-hour EMA up here, right? The 1-hour and 4-hour EMA. But this does need to close strong here. So if you can, if GJ mimics the left here, it can go all the way up and get to our area right there. Let's see. And USD CAD is making another attempt to come down. Let's see. No. Oh, okay, GJ now. I think it's really exhausted itself. And now it's pushing. Yep. GJ is acting strange again. And I don't think it has enough in it yet. The exhaustion is crazy. So it did right up here, but with major confluences above, but you can see like how it just randomly just does a large wick, even potentially going to your direction, but it will just react like that, and suddenly it'll be in your direction. Like you see now, the candle can close strong bullish, but it had to create such a huge push against your direction. But nonetheless, we've been seeing GJ like this early in the week. Last few weeks, we have been stopped out on this setup, although it's pushing bearish now, and it came down 15 pips out of 22 pips, so nearly 7.5 pips left on that setup. And look, let's see how this 5-minute candle closes now. All right, so on the 50-minute, it is tapping the 15-minute EMA down below. Does it continue the ride down, or does it continue up? It's also going to be a very important 15-minute close as well, and a 30-minute close. You can see I was just looking for the tap of the 30-minute EMA and still didn't get that either. Although USD CAD has been working right in line, no pip and drawdown. And again, I'm considering closing majority or all if it does not make that push down now. So maybe this last 5 minutes, I see what happens with USD CAD. But on the other hand, GJ is just making that bullet bearish run again. Let's see. So we got another 5-minute candle close coming. Of course, this current candle will close below that EMA, 5-minute EMA. But will it close below the 15-minute EMA? Or does it have one more bullish, push in it to give us that some of that target, or even partial break even or so forth? Let's see. All right, here comes USD CAD. So it's going to get to the TP2 again, or the 2-hour EMA again. See, can it make that push? Oh wow, look at GJ here. So now we're looking at something like this right here. This consolidation is still there. It's making that run again. Looking at USD CAD here because I'm thinking of closing all of it if it does not respect it within the next 5 minutes here. So I may close prior to the 30-minute close here. And again, GJ, if it rejects the EMA to the upside, it'll be right in line again with our setup, but it just continues to exhaust itself and continue that bearish push. But you can see USD CAD is working right in line. Look at that. All right, here comes USD CAD. Again, don't need much from USD CAD here, maybe 2.5 pips. And GJ need a reversal here, otherwise this is going to stop us out, but let's see. Still has 4 minutes to go. Okay, just under 3 minutes left for the new 30-minute candles and 15-minute candles. Let's see here. Does USD CAD push push bearish here? So we are going to get a 30-minute close on GJ here. Interesting. Very interesting. So you can see USD CAD here. Yeah, this can definitely push a little more. I mean, I'm thinking the 4-hour EMA, but does it have a bearish or a bullish push first before it gets down? USD CAD? GJ, on the other hand, it continues to just push itself in this area here. All right, here is USD CAD now making that bullish attempt again. So under 2 minutes left. All right, would that be a possible inverse head and shoulders? On the 5 minute for GJ. Let's see here. Okay, you're talking about right here. So like this. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I normally don't like to trade smaller head and shoulders. Um, or I don't like to even look at smaller head and shoulders. Even for 5 minute or 15 or 30 minute time frames normally. Um, I see that if I get too stuck up in that or too caught up in that, and it goes against me, then it kind of will increase your losses there. So you got to be careful with that. You should definitely back test 5 minute and 15 minute and so forth, inverse or regular head and shoulders and see for yourself. But for me personally, it does not. It did not work out good. Okay. So you can see now, yeah, this would not really be it because look, the 5 minute closed parallel to this. So the range would be a better factor here. Look at this. That would be a better idea here. And here USD CAD is pushing up. Close right above the EMA. All right, so I'm going to close all of my USD CAD if it breaks above this wick right here. So I'm closing all of my 50 USD CAD profit here. I'm not going to let it even get to break even anymore. So I'm going to adjust my stops to profit and let it run. And here USD CAD now no top wick and continues the ride down here. So it's a new 30-minute candle. Right, we still have decent room here as I made sure that the stops are below this area. So it's about 6.5 pips. Let's see. All right, USD CAD is still alive. Tap the 15-minute EMA this time again. Alrighty, GJ is just a battle right now. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let's see. Does it give that push? And here USD CAD. Is it gonna make that push down here, or is it going to continue up here? And GJ here can make that push. All right, USD CAD is pulling back up here. Let's see. GJ, ooh. It's right down there. Let's see. Does it get us back? All right, so USD CAD seems like we're still surviving without being, tapped to our stops. which are in break even here, or sorry, not break even, in profit here. I mean, one strong bullish candle can actually get us to, be stopped out here. But let's see in GJ again, no top wick, and continues to push down here, right? So you can see it reached these lows here. It could even reach these lows and we'll still be in. But once it starts coming below here, yeah, that's when it's going to be a challenge here. Let's see. So if it does continue the ride up here, that'll be interesting. You can see it's still caught up in this range, right? This one right here. So 20 pips or so here, which is not good for us because this range looked clean here with nice EMA taps, but unfortunately the 4-hour closed and reversed on us. But this is still a setup that's active, has not been stopped out. So still a valid setup right now. While USD CAD here has also not been stopped out. In fact, we did not enter even a pip in drawdown. It went right. You can see that 5-minute candle went right into profit, and we're still in the setup here. It's ranging in this area here. I put my stops right above that wick here, just in case if it does reach up here. It is a 2 TP target here that I've labeled out, but I'm not gonna afford to lose out on the setup because we've been all the way up here, like once, and then maybe a possible second time here nearly, and it could be a third time here. Let's see, because this could certainly push down all the way down to the 4-hour EMA, which is right around the TP2 target, but just trying to get into the TP1 target here at least. Let's see. And here GJ is trying to make a bullish attempt one more time, but we can see that it is caught up in this range, right? So once you look at it from the range ideology perspective here, you can see that it is caught up in this range, which gives us comfort at least, because that means that if it's respecting this range, it's going to come back up. Not only come back up, break even, but also going to profit and potentially get to this level, which is the level where I wanted to adjust my stops at break even for the continued push up potentially, right, to close out the hour. So, and you can see if you close out the hour, you can see there's an 1-hour EMA above here as well, and the 4-hour EMA as well there. So it'll be very, very interesting if that occurs. I mean, the setup is valid. We give enough space, right, in terms of breathing room, in terms of pips for a stop loss. And on the other hand, look at USD CAD. So this one, I adjusted stops at break even, then I adjusted stops into profit for more safety and security of not losing out the profits. And now we are nearly at TP1 again, but there was a 2-hour EMA tap there again, a strong one, which completely reversed it. And let's see, is this one strong enough to battle it again and continue down, or does it reverse again? Let's see. Again, this current 5-minute GJ candle can make a strong bullish run here, right to the 5-minute EMA tap, or the 15-minute, somewhere around here, and then continue that push up above the EMA. And then if we cross that, I'm going to adjust my stops at break even, and then boom, we could get that TP right before the hour close. Look at this. This looks like a very clean candle, very clean bullish push on the 30-minute, which would close out the hour. On the 50-minute, it looks pretty valid as well because it's ranging in this territory, right? And although there's a 15-minute EMA tap and the 15-minute candle does not close until 7 more minutes, but look at this, making a nice bullish push. So certainly in line. Let's see. And here comes USD CAD. Perfect. So everything's working perfectly in line, and this could be a stronger push now since it tapped into the EMA twice and then it's reversed. Let's see. Is this a strong enough candle to get through? Looks like it. And here comes GJ. All right, let's see. Can we get through on this current candle? We're about what? 1 pip away? Nice. Let's go. Let's go, GJ. All right, USD let's go one more time here. GJ, nice push. Look at that, guys. This is beautiful. So, of course, we do have to have some level of drawdown because, that's just the way it goes, right? Sometimes it won't go exactly as you call it. I did not like how GJ moved, though, the way it moved after the 4-hour candle opening as well. But nonetheless, it's a Monday. GJ's been acting like that early in the week, last couple of weeks. But good for this. At least good for us for this move. It did not get stopped out. Stops were comfortable. And now look, with the hour closed, this can actually push all the way up here, which I'm anticipating, which would actually give us more than a TP1 target here on GJ. It's right at break even again. But I feel like we can get a strong push here to close out the 50-minute candle and get to the end there. Let's see. Here is USD CAD here. Again, is rejecting the EMA here. But nearly tapped it. The TP1 target here. So it's actually down here. All right, so is it rejecting it again, or is it going to push down here? Let's see. Okay, it's rejecting it again. It's pushing up again. Let's see, GJ. Okay, GJ. I mean, look at that break-even point. It's so significant here that it continues to respect that. So what I'm thinking on the 15-minute close, USD CAD is going to continue bearish here, and then the 1 hour can close, below TP1 to continue the move down, right? Let's see here. USD CAD, GJ continues to move bearish here. So we need the 15-minute close here above that EMA, right? Because this range looks pretty valid here. But just the bearish momentum is why GJ is not in line with everything today. But let's see. We still have 3 minutes to go. Can we get a strong push to be in line with this range right here, which has been, pretty valid here all along up to this current candle, which hasn't closed yet, so it still could be. I'm hopeful that it could be because it's working perfectly in line. And a closure above here, 181, 890, 888 would be clean. Still got 3 minutes to go, so still enough time for GJ to move up. And it would be about how many pips? About 9 or 10 pips. 11 pips now. Let's see. And again, USD CAD has exhausted itself to the upside now. But is it done yet? Thinking of closing 50% here, but let's see. The next 2 minutes. GD is still moving in line with the bearish momentum here. Let's see. I mean, GJ really attempted here, but it continues to just look at that bearish run here. Strictly bearish candle here. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't seem like GJ has intention to come back up. Although, The last 15-minute candle has not, you know, is still a potential last hope for GJ, because if the next 15-minute candle continues down, then that's gonna be a wrap here, which again we could see potentially here. But let's see if the last 15-minute candle survives here and it comes back up, then we could see that push up here from GJ. But wow, what a battle here for GJ, and what a battle here with USD CAD here. So what are we now, about 3 pips shy, or just less now? Let's see. So it's closing right at the bottom here, but the next 50-minute candle can close bullish, and it gets, you get right back in the game. But just the way that GJ has been moving is just odd right now, because with the new 4-hour candle, I mean, it could have pushed right back up, tapped the 4-hour, 1 hour, completed that range move as it did move in line, but it continues to ride that way. No top wick again on the current candle, and here USD CAD is making its push up. No bottom wick. And that's just how these pairs are moving now. Alrighty, so still in drawdown. No top wick for GJ. And USD CAD now is attempting to push back up. Right, no bottom wick. Still a long way to go for the 15-minute candle to close, but that will also close the hour candle. Let's see, does it reverse here? And does USD CAD reverse here? Because if USD CAD reverses here to close off the hour, it could push right down and tap us into TV1 and below. But let's see if it has other plans. And GJ again, still enough breathing room, but do we have enough to survive here? Right, so what is it? 6.5 pips. Ooh, I reckon less than 6.5 now. The 5 pips. Again, no top wick on GJ, so we can see the reversal happen, but is it going to create a large wick and stop us out prior to that? Right, that's the challenge. It came down here 3 times now. This is the 3rd time. And is it still in line with this range right here, right? So the reason why I'm holding this setup right now is because if this range is in line and we get a bullish close here to close off the 1 hour candle, we've got 13 minutes. So in 13 minutes, if it's in line with this range right here, right? Sorry. If it's in line with this range right here, we could get GJ2, continue that push. And if you look at the 1 hour, you can see the 1 hour can close and continue up, right? So this could be a wick to the upside, or there could be, oh, never mind here. Look at that bullish run. Ooh. But no top wick right now on GJ, right? So we still have, do we have decent amount of breathing room below? Now USD CAD is making that push above. So 2 minutes left on the 5-minute candle here. Can we, I don't know about surviving the 1 hour until the 1 hour candle closes, but if this 5-minute candle closes right in that range, the next candle could come back and fill that up. Right here, USD CAD is pushing down now. Let's see, does it continue down? And does GJ continue up? But you can see the reason why I made the stops below here, just because if price does react here, there's a 50-minute EMA right there. And if it reacted, it could come down here and reach these lows. And I didn't anticipate the price would come all the way down here. Right, but let's see. Let's see how the 5-minute closes here. It's closing bearish again. But does it pull right back in? Again, on the 15-minute candle, this looks like a nice range here. But do we get stopped out before that happens, or does it just continue bearish here? Right, and that's a challenge with GJ. We've been given a lot of odd movements with GJ in the last 3 Mondays. Here comes USD CAD. So we're on to our next 5-minute candle here. And here GJ comes to push. Let's see. Do we survive that push and the 15-minute candle, or does it continue down? But the way it's appearing with the 1-hour candle as well, this is going to pierce down. Let's see. All right. If USD CAD rejects here and brings a solid bearish push here, GJ could bring about a strong bullish run. And again, no top wick on the current 15-minute candle. So that's one thing that can survive the setup as well. And you can see again that it's caught up in this range here, but do we get stopped out before that? Right? That's the challenge here. Does it continue its bearish run until the last few minutes and push back up? That's why I didn't want to look at the 1-hour closing. I wanted to look at the 5-minute and potentially the next 5-minute closing to see what happens here. But let's see. Do we get a push down or no? All right, pushing down here. So let's see. Again, the 5-minute candle is still 4 minutes away. So if this is a strong bullish close here, this is our bearish close here, this is not going to last. And you can see now it's hitting these lows, and it can hit these lows, but once it comes down here, it's over. And the 1-hour is appearing like that as well. But again, if this makes a strong bullish push to close off the hour, this would be something else, right? Because now the 1-hour can push all the way up here, and it's making that run. You can see that. This is the exact reason why I made sure that I set comfortable stops here. If it makes that run, so the current candle has no top wick either. So it can not only return back to that position, but also return a bullish or engulfing end. But no, not enough steam on this one. Look at that. This continues to run. Even though USD CAD is respecting the range and in line with the inverse correlation, GJ is just not respecting that. And if that's the case, we can't really do much with that. We attempted it, 3 Mondays consecutively. USD CAD gave us the wins, but GJ just is not in line with that. Let's see. Do we survive this, or does it stop us out? But I don't think it'll last a full hour here, right? This is going to go. If it's going to go. Let's see. There is a non-wick candle above here. There's no top wick on the previous candle. Does it come back and fill that up? It attempted to, but and here's USD CAD, guys. We're going to reach TP1. As I was mentioning before, the 1-hour closes where we can push below that, which is below the 2-hour EMA, and then continue down. Look at that. Perfect. Tap TP1, closing 50% here, guys, and letting runners run. So that was all patience here, guys. So no more of this. And look at that run. And here comes GJ as well. Let's go. Does it make that run this time? This is going to be very interesting here. Very interesting. USD CAD is making that run. Okay, USD CAD is making that run. The 4-hour EMA is right there, in line with that. And GJ, no, not enough team. Again, you can see GJ is just not working in line. This is, definitely some outward manipulation going on right now with GJ. USD CAD is working perfectly in line. Tapped us right in. 0 pips in drawdown for USD CAD, guys. Amazing setup. Had some patience, needed some patience over here, but I'm looking for the full TP2 setup here for USD CAD, so I'm holding on for the runners. And yeah, GJ just did not give in. Did not give in here. Really fought with GJ here, but just too much manipulation on this one. Right, we even gave in on the push to the 30-minute, the fill of the non-wick candle. Could not do it here. And yeah, that should be it for GJ. But secured that USD CAD win. And still looking for the TP2 touch for USD CAD. But GJ now, again, it could continue down. And this move, we could see it push all the way down here. So this is going to be the initial top end of the range here. And we could see GJ push all the way down here. Right? So again, this is something that you have to consider on the higher time frame. Right? By the time GJ pushes down, all the EMAs that are gonna approach lower. Right? So you're gonna have to see to that as well. Let's hear. So yeah, USD CAD is still active setup here. I'll see how long I stay on the stream, guys. Because we're almost, what is it, 3.5 hours in. And GJ here, I mean, look how strong that stop loss was, that it just nearly, just went over by what, half a pip or so. But I mean, definitely we're looking at a strong push down, and pushing it down past the stop loss all the way down to this projected area here. Right? And we're looking at how many pips is that? 44 and 45. It's a strong wick fill here, because this is the wick opened up, right, with GJ with no bottom wick. So you can certainly see it come down here as well, right? Let's see. But USD CAD again, guys, I'm still holding. So this might be a TP2. So, it's unfortunate if you guys just took that one setup here, but you guys stick to, what pair you like to trade and what pair you guys feel confident in. But for me personally, now if USD CAD hits TP2, it's a profitable day for me, right? Even though I lost GJ 1% there, 1% here, but I gained more than 1% on this setup as it hits TP2, right? So, it'll still be a profitable day for me, but this setup is invalidated now, since the 4-hour got tapped here, right? This 4-hour got tapped. What happens now is this can push all the way down, right? As I mentioned, no top wick on this current candle. So we could see a retracement above, but the way the 1 hour is closing, we could see a strong push down, and then this whole range could be tradable here, right? So I can definitely leave you guys with that. We may see a retracement with GJ. Let's see here. Look at that push. So there's no top wick on the previous, Well, look at that. The 1 hour still has not closed. Look at that strong bearish push here. And look at USD CAD. So USD CAD is working right in line. Unfortunately, the way GJ opened up, I think it's just trying to fill that wick, non-wick here, and it coming down here. But wow, look at GJ here. I mean, I may consider a setup here, guys. If I normally say 2, maximum 3 setups. We took 2. We could take a third one here, to capture GJ here. Let's see. Let's see where the 30-minute is. Okay, so you know what, guys? I may take this one right here. So this range right here. So let's see. Let's wait for the 1 hour candle to close. And I'm going to look for setups here. So GJ, buy stops. Yeah, because I don't think I'll be trading New York session today. So I might call this third setup, a wrap after this. So GJ buy stops at 181,600. And to get to our 5-minute EMA here. So 20 pips on both ends. So it's going to be a lesser target here. All right, we're about to hit our entry here, guys. It's a small target here. So 20 pips on both ends. 181,600, 181,400 is our stop loss. 181,800 is our profit target for GJ. And we're about to enter here, guys. Let's see. So as USD CAD continues down, I'm anticipating GJ to push back up here, at least temporarily, come back up here, and then make that move down, right? So that's what I'm looking at. Now hopefully USD CAD doesn't completely push up, but I can believe that USD CAD can come down and complete this end range here to the second touch down here. Meanwhile, GJ can make a nice push up above here, as it has been showing bearish momentum, but a slight reversal here to the 5-minute EMA, and then it can push down. But I'll close. I'll adjust my stops very quickly on this setup, as we're only dealing with 20 pips, right? All right, let's see. So we're still about 2.8 pips away. Let's see. Can we get a move here? And USD CAD showing a lot of signs of bearish, a bearish push down. So let's see. Alrighty. So good thing I got a break below here, right with the New York candle, and that's what gave me the confidence to set this up. Again, it is 1% risk, and here again USD CAD is still running, and this setup right now is the third setup of the day for me, and then I'll call it a wrap for the rest of the trading day. Let's see. So continue. I mean, the anticipated push is still down, right? All the way down, but if we get a slight retracement here, we can capture the moves here, right? So that's what I'm looking for, as USD CAD can continue the push down, right? So it's still, USD CAD has what, another 8-9 pips to go, which will capture TP2, and then here comes GJ. If I can capture the 1% back, I'll break even on GJ and profitable on USD CAD, which is, I mean, even better profitable day than if I left it at 2 setups here. Let's see. All right, about to enter the setup, guys. It's coming up, and you can see there's two non-wick candles here, which is the reason why I was more certain to set this up. And it's pushing. Again, still 2.3 pips away this time. Nope. Need a strong push. All right, come on, GJ, let's push that up. Okay. All right, might be this candle. Let's see. It's a new 5-minute candle. And USD CAD has no bottom wick, so it certainly can even come up to the 5-minute EMA and tap and come back down. It is at the 2-hour EMA right now. So a lot of room to move down. Where's the 4-hour now? 4 hours right there, right at TP2. That's perfect. Still have 3 hours to go to 4 hours for the 4 hour to close. However, it can come down, cross that, and come back up. And here comes GJ, guys. We're about to be tapped in on this setup. Let's see. Looking for a short 20 pips here. Not a long 20 pips, but a short 20 pips. And to fill up this candle wick and this candle wick. And then at that point, I'm going to adjust my stops. We're tapped in, guys. So the setup is tapped in at 181,600. And looking for a strong bullish push here. So this third setup of the day. And we just got tapped on GJ. Right, so I'm looking for this candle to be filled all the way right here. And somewhere along the lines over here, I'm going to adjust my stops at break even for the continued ride up. And then, of course, just in case it comes back down, I'll consider closing even early if it doesn't reach back. But let's see if it gets there first. It tapped us in and went right back into drawdown. So not good, but need one bullish push here as USD CAD comes down. So this one already hit TP1. We're looking for TP2 down here. And we're looking for a strong bullish candle here to close and fill up not only one wick right here, non-wick candle here, but also fill up this one. And at that point, I'll have more security for this setup to either close in profit or break even. If it comes back down or hit TP1, I don't think I'll go beyond TP1 here, but there's a non-wick candle here as well. So you can even come to the 30-minute EMA as well. Let's see. Yeah, just need a strong bullish push here. So if the 50-minute candle can close and imitate the left here, right, which is where I'm going to adjust my stops, we can certainly reach the 50-minute EMA and potentially even the 30-minute above. Right, before and beyond that, I mean, once I'm risk-free on the setup, I don't mind what happens to the setup. All right, so here USD CAD is making its way up. Again, this could just be retracement here, which is what my analysis is showing, and then it's going to continue down. On the other hand, GJ is making that bullish run. All right, past break even into profit here. We need a strong bullish push here. Still got 2 minutes left to close off the 5-minute candle. Let's see. I think it was a nice entry as well, Right, you can see how it dragged its way in, and we have two good confluences with a nice EMA confluence as a TP target. Nice push. And here comes USD CAD. Nice push. Anybody enter this GJ setup with me as potentially their second setup? So anybody in this setup with me? Let's see. Nice push. Nice push. Look at that. Nice. So some of you guys got in. Nice. Alrighty. Nice. So you can see it filled up that non-wick candle here. Now we're looking for this one right here. This is the one that's going to give us more security here that this move can continue up. Of course, now on the 15-minute candle, you can see to the left, it can certainly reach up here and close out the 15-minute strong, and then we get the push up here. Again, USD CAD is still pushing up, but however, this setup is risk-free. Runners are left open. Stops at break even. Already closed 50% in profit. And one stop out on GJ. And now this is the second setup on GJ. And hopefully we can gain this one, which we would pretty much break even on GJ for the day. And then USD CAD would be profitable, which means it's a profitable day. Let's see here. So let's see how the 15-minute candle. So I need a strong 15-minute bullish candle to close with GJ to give us more of a guarantee on this one. Right, so it's still pushing up. Let's see. This needs to level up right here. Right here. If it kind of breaks above this area, it could definitely reach our target here. And then I'm going to show you guys where my runners will be up to. Nice push. Nice push. Look at that, guys. Let's go. We need just a little bit of more push here. We got 4 minutes left, so a decent amount of time for the price to get above here. I mean, even potentially close above that and get to where's the 50-minute EMA. So the current 50-minute candle can even reach here, and even in our our profit target here. Nice push. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, retracing there. Still can give us that push though, right? Still got a decent amount of time. 3 minutes left. Again, USD CAD is still an active setup here. Hit TP1. Now we're looking for TP2. And now GJ looking for that push up here now. Need that push above. Where is this? Right here. This push right here. Let's see how many pips that is. 7-8 pips in less than 3 minutes. It's possible. We get a strong push here. Let me look at the 5-minute here. So it's 5 minutes showing retracement in this area, but again, this candle can push up here and fill up this non-wick candle, and then the EMA is right there. The 5-minute and 15-minute EMA is right around that TP target. So I think it's a really nice target. It's definitely achievable. If you look at the left here, even if GJ has bearish sentiment, as it does, it's an achievable target before it can reverse. But I will let runners run once it crosses this, the TP, and then once it crosses here, I can adjust my stops, and runners will be around to the 30-minute EMA or slightly beyond. Let's see where the 1 hour is. Okay, Yeah, no, maybe I'll close below that. But need a good strong bullish close here. Still got it's got under a minute left now. Let's see. If we get a good bearish close here, or bullish close, sorry. If we get a bullish close here on GJ, we're gonna hit our TP target, I think, the next candle. But now, if this current candle flattens now, the next less than a minute left now, and it's pushing down. It is pushing down. Let's see. Any room for it to push above? What's a 30-minute candle? So again, we do have room for the 30-minute candle to push above, but so we are going to get, well, you see how the 5-minute is closing bullish or bearish. We are going to get the 15-minute candle to close bullish, but the 5-minute appears to be closing bearish here. Let's see. We're just seconds away now from the new 15-minute candle. All right, there is a 15-minute candle. And that is attempting to go bearish here, but let's see. Again, we need one more slight bullish push. All right, here comes GJ. Again, very achievable target here. If it continues that push above, I will be adjusting my stops right up to this non-wick candle here, because I won't be taking that risk, letting it ride all the way back down. But I think a very achievable 1% risk, 20 pips on each end, achievable target with good confluences at the targets or the target. Might even let some runners run. Let's see. See, on the 30-minute now, I can definitely get up there as well. And definitely come and tap the 30-minute EMA, right? So we still have, 14 minutes to go. So we need another 5-minute bullish candle close above the previous wick high here. And then come up and fill up this non-candle wick or non-wick candle here. So no top wick on this, bearish candle here. And if it gets up there, then we have enough. I think we have enough to get to a TP1. Let's see here. Do we close bullish or bearish on this 5-minute candle with just 3 minutes left? Again, a lot of exhaustion on GJ to the upside. Again, one strong bullish push here can do the trick. I mean, we were about how many pips away from that area? About 4 or 5 pips. Around 5 pips away. Alrighty. So it appears to be closing bearish potentially. Yeah, so the 5-minute close bearish, and it's in this consolidation zone here. Right? So it continues to show bearish sentiment. USD CAD seems like it reversed here. And again, there is a 2-hour close coming, so it may, kind of close below here and then, or close above that EMA, and then the next 2-hour candle may push down to that area, the target area. On the other hand, GJ is right around the break-even point, right? So the 15-minute candle seems to be closing bearish here. Not liking the movement, but again, the 30-minute can push above here, right? So if the 50-minute candle closes down south here, then the 30-minute candle means it was all a bearish push or bearish momentum here. So the whole exhaustion here to the upside was just a mere wick, right? So if that's not the case, and the 30-minute candle has breathing room to get to the EMA, at least a 5-minute or 15-minute EMA, potentially the 30-minute EMA as well, then that means that this candle will close bullish. But let's see. Does it have enough in it? And does USD CAD show signs of... so USD CAD is working right in line today, right? So there's no issue with USD CAD. Working right in line. Patiently waited for the setup, but no pips and drawdown on USD CAD. So it was a very clean trade. On the other hand, GJ continues to show bearish sentiment, and especially in areas where it was working in line with the range, but then just completely just threw everything off. Well, that's okay. We've been dealing with GJ like that, especially early on in the week, last couple weeks, with no issue. We came back with this setup on GJ, and we're looking to potentially hit a target here, and that would actually break even on GJ for the day, but profitability on USD CAD would make it a profitable day. And I'm leaning on holding some runners beyond the TP target here for GJ, just so I can get to the 30-minute EMA and slightly beyond. A nice push by GJ here. Let's see. Can it complete that move to the upside? Right, I certainly believe it can. And it's not a big target here. And I definitely want to get above, that area that I mentioned right here. So if you can get a bit above this area, I can adjust my stops to break even. And the next intended zone is going to be the EMA taps, which again are right below our target here. So it's achievable. And here GJ makes a big push here, guys. Nice. Look at that. As USD CAD drops down. And here GJ is, okay guys, so because it made that big push, it is going to fill up that wick. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to adjust my stops right now. I'm not willing to risk this setup. GJ has been moving very oddly, so adjusted my stops to break even. So this is a risk-free right now. Not right now, but this is a risk-free setup for me. But again, I'm hoping to get the TP1 target here. Nice push, right? It can fill up that wick. Nice, look at that. Look at that. And it can have a nice close for the 30-minute all the way up here. I'm going to let some runners run. Look at that. Nearly filled that up. It's going to fill. Nice. Look at that push, guys. Look at that. Look at that. So the 30-minute EMA, guys, is over here. So let me put a horizontal ray for... Oh, it's not horizontal right here. So that's TP1 here. And I'm going to let runners run. To right here at least. So let's see. So we have what, the 5-minute and 50-minute above, and the 30-minute all the way above there, right? And it's a decent amount of space now to get to break even as well. So what, 11.5 pips? I mean, the way GJ's been moving, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised it comes all the way down there, but secured something here. And once it taps to the EMA taps here, guys, I'm going to adjust my stops to profit now, right? And again, here is USD CAD. Now it's right at the 2-hour EMA, but right in line. So this setup is still, again, running for me. USD CAD is. Again, all caught live here. 0 pips in drawdown for USD CAD. And now let's see GJ now. Oh, wow, look at that push. So I was hoping that it taps the EMAs right above. So if it does that, then it's going to give me some breathing room, which I can, again, adjust my stops into profit. Now I may have to manually close it without adjusting it because I don't want it to just reach all the way at the bottom now. Right, we got a 30-minute close coming, and I'm anticipating that it continues to push up, right? Which it may. So let's see. All right, so USD CAD is trying to cross into that territory again towards our TP2 target, which is also towards the non-wick candles and also the 4-hour EMA. So a lot of things, you know, down there, a lot of confluences for USD CAD to reach, or have reasons to reach down there. Let's see. And GJ on the other hand, again, I want a strong close here and potential taps of the EMAs above, right? But you can see how this break above here, this wick fill, was a good area of adjusting our stops, because you can see how GJ nearly reversed, and it could reverse against us, right? And we don't want to go back and draw down after being, that many pips in profit. Which is what? How many pips? About 11, 12 pips, yeah. 12 out of 20 pips. All right. Here USD CAD is making that push. It's a nice push. And here goes GJ. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, GJ. Continue to push up. Getting a strong push here, guys. Let's go. Look to the left. You can see it can go all the way up there. All right, under 2 minutes left. Still looking to see. It can push all the way up, right? It still has room to move up. And it's a nice close above. And look at USD CAD now. Strong close. And it can continue the ride down. All right. Nice push by USD CAD. I mean, this is brilliant here. And GJ needed to close bullish here. Or let's see. It's less than a minute left now. 30-minute close. Does this support another bullish run here? So it's going to be a nice bullish close here on the 30-minute candle and 15-minute candle. Now, does it support another bullish run before that bullish run expires and it goes south, right? Let's see. Where is, wow, strong bearish run from USD CAD, which is perfect and perfectly aligned with the whole setup here, right? 0 pips in drawdown. Amazing setup on USD CAD. It will be a TP2 potential hit here. as there's multiple confluences down there. And on the other hand, GJ, so everything working in line with USD CAD, and GJ just has other plans right now. And you can see now the last minute touches here. Okay. All right, so 30-minute candle opened up. Can it continue that bullish run? All right, so this can be, it can exhaust itself bullish again before, running back down, right? Let's see. Does it change right now, or does it continue that bullish run before, coming back down? There's EMA taps above. So I did mention that I'm going to adjust my stops to profit once it does tap the 5 and 15 minute, which are pretty much in the same area. So if it does tap into those EMAs, I'm going to adjust my stops into profit just in case it reverses and comes right back down, right? At that point, I don't want to just, be stuck at break even. I'd rather get something out of this as well. So we call it active trade management. And here, the 30-minute candle opened up, no bottom wick. Again, still looking for that push all the way down to get our target here. And here comes GJ, nice. So 15-minute and 5-minute EMAs are right there. Nice, look at that, guys, nice. So guys, I'm adjusting my stops now into about 5 pips in profit. Yep, right there. So my stops are adjusted to 5 pips in profit. And now I am going to wait out now. So let's see. If it comes back down, we get stopped out. If it continues the push above, which it appears that it can, right? It's just a new opening with a 30-minute candle, so it can definitely expose itself further with a strong initial push before it, wicks right back down. So that's what I'm aiming for here, which again will achieve our TP1 target, and then let runners run. So perfect execution here. Again, if you feel that this is a decent profit for you, you can also cash out 15. We were about 17, 18 pips out of 20 pips here, right? So if you feel that this is a decent amount, but I'm going to wait out for the TP1 smash here, potentially, just because of the potential movement right now, but does not look that convincing right now. Let's see. Looking for a 5-minute close above that EMA with a continuation of that move right there, right? So I'm looking for that continuation push, but will that happen this minute, this 5-minute candle, or the next 5, or the next 5? We've got a lot of 5-minute candles to close out the hour. So let's see. And here comes USD CAD, so working beautifully in line right here. So potentially could hit TP2 for USD CAD and TP1 for GJ. We were about 18 pips in profit here. But again, I'm looking for a larger run than just the the 15 and 5-minute EMAs taps here. But I got to, above the wick fill, adjusted stops to break even. Got to the EMA taps, adjusted my stops into profit. So perfect trade management here, right in line. And if it continues above, we'll get to TP1 and then let runners run to TP, not TP2, but because it's not double the amount or nearly close to that amount, but let it run to at least the 30-minute EMA and above, maybe to the wicks here. And I need a 5-minute, close with a bullish end. All right, here's USD CAD. Oh, wow, look at that push. All right, I might get stopped out on this GJ setup, guys. If this closes bearish here, the 5-minute candle, I'm going to lose out on the setup here, or close in profit. But I'll be satisfied with that. I attempted another setup on GJ, did get almost 18 pips in profit, but it was a very quick EMA reversal here, right? So I could only move, my stops into profit. I was not able to close because that was not our TP target either. So Look at that bearish push from bullish push from USD CAD. All right, here comes GJ South. It's coming south here. Let's see. Will that bearish push stop me out in profit? Or there's no top wick. Does it come back right back up? This is a new 5-minute candle. Let's see. And likewise, USD CAD, no bottom wick. Does it continue up or does it continue down? Let's see. Okay, well, GJ's right here. We have another 10 minutes to go for a 15-minute candle close. I think GJ is going to either hit, my stops, which are in profit, or it's going to hit TP1 before the next 15-minute candle, which is in 9 minutes, right? So I don't think this trade will last too long without tapping either TP1 or the profit stop loss here, right? So it is, pushing towards, the upside here, which is good, but you never know, right? You can push right back down, and well, you see CAD is coming right back down. Let's see. But yeah, 9 minutes is a long time, and the price is pretty much stuck in between TP1 and GJ buy stops, or the profit stops. So let's see. Yeah, it's almost identical. So it's about 14 pips, 14 and a half pips. And it's around 7 pips right in between. So it'll be very, very interesting here how GJ reacts to the upside or to the bottom here. Let's see. So do we get more profit or do we get less profit? But we end off profitable regardless for this particular setup. And look at USD CAD making a bullish attempt again. Look at that. And here GJ makes a bearish run. Look at that. Yeah, I think I will be stopped out here. Again, I mentioned something will happen in the next 8 minutes. Either it taps TP1 or it taps me in profit here. Both can happen. Sorry, one can happen, and both options are still open. Is anybody still in the setup, or did you guys close out? What's your take on your trade management, guys? I would love to hear how you guys are actively managing the trades as well. That's if you guys are still holding, right? All right, here GJ comes back up again. Okay, nice. You closed out. Nice. So again, it's better to secure. I know you mentioned that you weren't able to enter the first setup, which again, safely enough, you avoided. GJ had a lot of bearish sentiment, and now you closed out perfectly so, and you have yourself a profitable day so far, right? But again, control the amount of setups you do per day. Be consistent with it. Follow one system, one pair or two, and then you'll see, once the consistency kicks in, you'll see the profitability aspect as well. Unless you're already profitable, you're already there, right? All right. I'm still holding on GJ though, because again, I made my changes. I made my changes to stops at break even. I made my changes to stops in profit. And I mentioned way before the trade where I would make those changes and why I would make those changes in those areas. Wick fill here, EMA taps here, and now it's just a matter of GJ, does it reach TP1 or does it reach my stops in profit. Either way, I end up profitable with the setup. It's risk-free, and I don't have to break a sweat, right? On the other hand, USD CAD is in aiming towards TP2 target. Again, this trade, it was also profitable, and looking for the TP2 touch to be very satisfied with today. And here we have GJ again, almost at TP1 here again, right? Close another 5-minute candle bullish, so it's really good. And now we have the last 5 minutes before the 15-minute candle closes, and I'm still looking at USD GJ here to continue that bullish push slightly above the EMA, so I can close at least 50%. Well, here comes the move. Let's see. I mean, if this goes strong here, this is gonna fly past the EMA and at least a TP1 target, which will render me break even for the GJ setups, which there were two. This is the second one. Stopped out on the first one. Second one now is pretty much hitting TP, and I'm gonna let runners run towards the 30-minute EMA, and so that'll break even on the USD CAD plus more profit additionally. So I'll be profitable with the GJ setup slightly, and then USD CAD, I'll be hitting TP2 for a Monday, right? And I mentioned that I won't be trading in New York session for today, as I'm pretty satisfied with these setups now. So here is GJ. Can I get another small push? I mean, we just begun the 5-minute candle, so I think it still has room to push above, right? So still have 3 minutes to go now, so it still has room to move above, and then I'll be satisfied. I think it'll hit TP1 by that anyways, so if it does, that'll be better. If not, what is it at right now? About 2 pips away. Can I get one more push here? I think it can, because it has room to push above. Look at the previous wicks here. It definitely has room to push above. And likewise, USD CAD has room to push down. So let's go. Another 3 minutes to go. All right, perfect. I think this is going to cross TP1 now. Let's see. Seconds away. Let's see. Let's go, GJ. A little bit more right here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, guys, I'm closing 50% right here. All right. Close 50% right here. Okay. So we're 1.4 pips shy. No issue. And I'm going to let runners run now to the 30-minute EMA. Look at that. Perfect. Look at that, guys. TP2 here for USD CAD. And GJ, first setup, stopped out. Second setup, now TP1. And I'm looking for the, look at that push, guys. Look at that. All called live, guys. The whole trade management done live in real time. USD CAD, no pips in drawdown for this USD CAD setup, guys. You guys can rewind, go back in the stream and check this setup out. All called live in real time. Enough ample amount of time to get that setup ready. And that's what we've been doing here, guys. Day in, day out. Giving you guys those valuable setups here, but just to prove that the strategy works, right? If I can get that across, that the strategy works, that's enough for me, right? But yes, we got the setup going. Let's go. Now 30-minute EMA is the next target. Everything on this GJ setup was just pure clean. There was some slight hiccups with, some slight pullbacks, but everything worked in line rather than the first setup, which was just completely going against the grain and against the range and against inverse correlation, everything against. Um, but it's okay. We got it back. We stole that back. And now we're looking for the strong push to close not only TP1, but higher than that to the to the 30-minute EMA. So I can not only break even on the GJ setups for today, but even have slight profit, beyond TP1 targets. And so I'll be profitable on GJ today and profitable on USD CAD. Okay, so I just need to reach the 30-minute EMA, and that's a wrap for me. And we're about 15 minutes away. 15 minutes away from the 1 hour candle and 30-minute candle closing, which again, I do believe that the 30-minute, so you can see the 50-minute closed above, the 30-minute can be tapped before the next 14 minutes now. If the 30-minute can be tapped, that's my target here, and that's a wrap here. And USD CAD here can also get to that before the hour closes. So I think they're reasonable targets here. All right, 10 minutes to go. So we've just seen kind of like GJ. We just seen GJ kind of retrace at the TP1 target here. So no top wick on the current candle. However, this is a risk-free trade now. I mean, it was since time, but with TP1 got to close, a decent amount. And here is USD CAD. Again, brilliant setup for the day, and it's looking like a brilliant finish here, right to our target with 0 pips in drawdown here. Okay, let's see if we can get that finish here before the hour closes here. Let's see where the 4 hour is as well. So 4 hour EMA is right there. Okay. Let's see if GJ retraces back. It is retracing right now, but does it pull right back before the hour closes as well, which it can. Has a lot of room too. Alrighty, just under 5 minutes left, or sorry, 6 minutes left to close out the hour candle. And you can see now with the 2 hour candle, all these 2 hour candles close below or above the EMA here, the 2 hour EMA, but this one seems rather strong unless we see a big retracement in the last 5 minutes here, but nonetheless, I think we can achieve that target, the TP2 target here for USD CAD. And for GJ here, I was looking for that 30-minute tap, 30-minute EMA tap before the hour closes. However, let's see. No bottom wick on the current candle, but can it continue that push up? If it can, I think it can certainly reach there. And here comes USD CAD down to tap the 4-hour EMA and fill up the non-wick candles. Right, let me show you guys on the 15-minute here. These two candles have no bottom wick, plus it's a 4-hour EMA, plus it's a range in play. So this target right here is very, very achievable, and it makes sense. So really enjoyed the USD CAD setup here. Again, 0 pips and drawdown here, and went all the way down there. Actually avoided doing the buys here, right? If you guys go in the beginning of the stream, we avoided the buy stops a few times, even though it did go in line with the setup, and instead took the sells, and that was a clean setup as well, as you guys can see, right? Here is GJ. It's still retracing here. Let's see, we got 3 minutes left. Let's see how it closes. But I don't think I'll go beyond that, guys. It's almost a 5-hour stream here. So let's see. Let's just wait a couple more minutes. I'm anticipating that we might get that push above here, but with the 2-hour and 1-hour and 30-minute close here, might not get that. Let's see. Alrighty. So we got under 2 minutes left, and again, GJ was making an attempt to the downside here. Potentially can, but we have a 2-hour and 1-hour and 30-minute close. Let's see. It's a big push down here to close off the 1-hour and I guess 2-hour candle here as well. Let's see how that closes out. Again, still anticipating that the 30-minute candle could reach the EMA here, but let's see nonetheless. And on the other hand, USD CAD USD CAD is still, let's see where it is. Okay, yeah, so again, so the 2-hour candle will close below the EMA for the first time since market opening, right there. And so we could see a continued push down and, beyond our TP2 target here as well. But I'm going to close out at the TP2 target. Of course, if it does reach there. And let's look at GJ here. So GJ, no bottom wick again, but does it have enough of a bullish run? It is a new 2-hour and 1-hour candle opening here. So does it continue the bullish push, or has it exhausted itself and it continues down? Let's see. Okay, here is USD CAD right at the TP1 target again. So you can see kind of a range here. So first it was the range here, and now it's ranging here. So we could see a continued push down with that candle. We could see it come down all the way here. Let's see. On the other hand, GJ, no bottom wick and tapping the 15-minute EMA along with the 5-minute EMA. And we could see that there's a range right here. Right? We do see that. All right, it's a beautiful day for me as far as trading is concerned. Not taking any off-stream setups today. So took my 3 setups. One stopped out on GJ. USD CAD is attempting to hit TP2, which I believe it can. And so that'll be a profitable setup. And USD CAD now hit TP1, so that's a profitable setup. We're risk-free as well now. So overall, a great trading day, especially since our previous 2 Mondays were not, as great. But nonetheless, yeah, great day. And again, I have stops at break even here. The remaining stops here. And for USD CAD here, I'm still giving that breathing room for the runners here because of situations like this, right? I don't want it to get stopped out too early, so letting it run, let it hit, let it range around the TP1 area. Now you can see retrace from there, and now it can push down and reach that target here. And let's see GJ. Does it hit my stops, or does it? So you can see that range right here too, right? You can see that it could reverse here as USD CAD has reversed here. Right, so GJ would reverse to the upside and potentially continue that movement all the way up above. On the other hand, USD CAD here can make that move down here now. All the way down. Let's see. And appreciating the, my pleasure. No worries. Again, I'm here to show you guys about the system that it actually works, and implementing that and showing you guys day by day, week by week, and month by month. And again, I have some exciting news coming this week as well, guys. Hopefully it does get released this week, but I have some exciting news. It's not even my mentorship that I'm launching as well, but another exciting news that I might be announcing on Twitter, but I'll definitely update you guys mid to late this week. Right, so look out for that. Yeah. Again, let me see if I want to stay on for this continued setup here. We did hit TP1, so to drag the the runners all the way through. I don't know if I want to continue that stream. I do have to, again, still working on some content as well for you guys, and some other things that I'm going to announce as well later this week. So I don't want to, spend too much time on the streams. I mean, I think we've crossed the 5 hour mark now. Let me see. All right, let's see. So you know what? I'll hold on until the 15-minute candle close and then call it a wrap, even though, of course, I will continue to watch the charts. I'm not going to be moving anything. I'm not going to be shifting anything unless it continues to drag into New York session and so forth. But for the time being, I think everything is set accordingly. It's a risk-free setup regardless for me both ways. And if we don't get much movement in the next 9 minutes for the next 15-minute candle, before the next 15-minute candle opening, I'm going to call the wraps, guys, for the stream, and then we'll catch back tomorrow. I'm going to have to work on a lot of things as well. So, I think we give ample amount of time for these setups. We've got 3 setups in, and all either hit stop. I mean, 1 hit stop loss, 2 hit TP1, and now both setups are aiming to. I'm letting runners run to not TP2 for GJ because I'm not going to recognize it as TP2. It's too short of a run from TP1 to TP to the runners. Where I have it at the 30-minute EMA mark for a USD CAD is a comfortable TP2. Yes, so let's wait. I guess another 7-8 minutes to see. Do we get any developments in the pairs? Unless we do, I'm going to call off the stream because this might drag on into New York opening and so forth. And I think that 5 hours is enough for streaming for today. Again, although I feel comfortable, right? I feel very comfortable. I enjoy the streams a lot. Whether we lose or win, I really enjoy the streams. And it's educational, it keeps me accountable as well, right? I mean, I know there's some streamers that really take a lot of stress in streaming, right? But again, it has to flow well, right? You got to be composed. You got to, be assertive, but you got to be disciplined, in your words, in your talk, in your actions, in your trade management. Everything shows, right? All live. So that's the beauty and the curse in a sense. And, for some, I guess it's not worth it. For some, I know a lot of streamers that probably enjoy it, right? I do too. But through many things, you can see who really, which streamers are really traders and which ones are really not, right? Some may attempt to be and have like 50, 60, let's say it's 100 trades and they may have like 70, 80 at break even, right? Although it's a fair game, but you can't be a profitable trader with that many break evens, right? Let's keep it real. You got to lose to learn, but you also have to win or hold on, hold the trades on to a certain degree as well, right? All right, Judah's making a strong pullback here. Very strong. So we might get a close of GJ here. On the other hand, yeah, you can see the strong pullback here. You can push all the way down, and this could definitely continue all the way down here. Let's see. Yeah, GJ has not been complying with the inverse correlation today, and neither the range is in effect. It's kind of just been manipulated into kind of its own world today, but nonetheless, it's fine. Fair game. You could see kind of it's in this type of range right now. So if it does reach down here, but if it does not, it continues right back up. So let's see. And we got 5 minutes left, guys, on the stream. After that, I'm going to call it wraps. Well, let's see. Does GJ make that reversal or does it continue down? Again, USD CAD is just exhausting itself on the upside, but it still hasn't given up on that. Right, we were as close as 3 pips, and now we're about 6 pips away from the TP2 target. Very achievable. One more, big bearish push here, and we may get that target hit. Here comes a GJ reversal here potentially. See that 30-minute can where's the 30-minute can pull all the way back, all the way to the top, and look at the hour as well. It can pull back as well. Where's the hour 1 hour EMA? It's up there, so it could definitely reach there as well. But I think 30-minute is more of a 30-minute EMA is more of a target here. And USD CAD is making that push. Look at that strong push. So we may get that push all the way down here before the 50-minute candle closes. Let's see. All right, strong bearish push. I'm liking how USD CAD is moving here. Nice push. Look at that. And GJ, again, GJ just keeps holding up. That's what it's been doing all night or all morning here. Yeah, and if this continues to drag on in this range here, I may even close out fully, just because with New York opening, there is fundamentals in play as we checked earlier. So don't want to get caught up in that, right? Especially after a clean setup, clean movement from USD CAD as far as the direction is concerned with the analysis. And so again, being 4 pips here now, 5 pips away. If it gets closer, I may just close out well in advance of New York opening and just avoid that altogether. With GJ now, it's making a push above. Again, it's not far off from TP1 where I want it to close 100% of it, but nonetheless, it still has its way. It has ways to make, right? Though it's a nice bullish candle currently. We got 2 minutes left to close a 15-minute candle. So let's see. Does that completely reverse and continue the push above? Potentially. And here is USD CAD now, right? So making a strong push to close out the 50-minute candle. Again, not far off from TP2 here. It's a very achievable target here within the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. So I may stay on as it's making that push now, right? So if it was continuing to consolidate, I would probably close out, but it is still stuck in this range. So let's see, but it can make a drastic push below that, below these wicks here. And we're only about 2-3 pips away after that. So let's see how the 15-minute candle closes. And on the other hand, GJ is making a nice, strong, bullish push here. So we could have a strong 15-minute candle close as well. Well, here it is. Does it continue up? And here is USD CAD. Does it continue down? 30-minute, 1 hour. Look at all these wicks. So yeah, if USD CAD can continue down, break this low here, the next stop is right here, TP2. All right, here comes GJ back up. Again, need a bearish push down here below these wicks. Let's see. And here's GJ on the 30-minute candle or 30-minute time frame. And that's what I'm looking at, the 30-minute EMA tap. Slightly break above these wicks. And then I just close this out, right? And again, this would also be closed up before New York opening, or at least the fundamental events, high impact fundamental events for USD. And here's USD CAD making that push finally. So just 1 minute after the 15-minute candle closing, the new opening is pushing down. We'll like it to break below the previous, low of the wick here. All right, it's making that push. Just one pip away to break that low there. And then look at that. Nice. G is making that push as well. Nice. All right. All right. Will it cross that? Ooh, rejected that slightly. One more push here. And let me just double check how many pips we're away. We were about 3 pips away. Now we're about 3.5 pips away, but one more push here. And GJ here. Okay, tapping the 5 and 15-minute EMA. Okay, nice push from GJ here. Again, this could be the attempt to get to the 30-minute, as we are going to approach a 30-minute candle close in less than 12 minutes. But I honestly, guys, I think 30 minutes, 7:30 EMI time, so the next 12 minutes, so the next 30-minute candle closing, or the 30-minute candle opening before that, I'm going to call it a stream. I think that's enough. I may even close out fully, unless it hits TP2 for USD CAD. It's making that push now. So we may not even need to stream until the 30-minute close. Let's see. Not getting enough of that push. Let's go, GJ. I mean, sorry, not GJ, USD CAD here. Let's go, GJ, over here. Again, definitely could get that, get to the 30-minute EMA before the 30-minute close. Alrighty, one more strong push here. Let's go. Nice push from GJ here. Nice. Again, GJ is 8 pips away from 30-minute EMA, and USD CAD, no top wick currently, is 4 pips away from TB2. It needs to break that right there. Can DJ break that? Do you trade gold only for VIP? So what I will do again for gold, I trade the larger ranges. So yes, I will be showing I'll be showing the larger ranges in gold in the Discord access. However, I did talk about the Discord and the mentorship I think last Friday. I will have more details this week, but there will be 2 separate type of groups, and I'll explain that as well in detail. I think I did talk about some of the packages, starter package and so forth, but I'll give more detail on that in regards to the actual packages and how everything will be set up later this week. As far as to trading gold, yes, I will be sharing gold ranges on the higher time frames, not lower time frames. And you guys can evaluate those ranges and trade accordingly, to how you guys feel. But yes, I do trade gold on the larger ranges, and that will be shown, right? For the streams, I keep focus on the Forex pairs here. Yeah, that's all. Oh, here's that move. So again, I was intending on leaving at the, when the 30-minute candle closes. This current 30-minute candle right now. And we may get that move to hit our TPs, TP2 for USD CAD and the 30-minute EMA mark here, which is right around our complete close of this setup here. Let's see. Again, awfully close USD CAD has been. Okay, am I a swing trader, right? So again, the way the range ideology works, right, is that the markets are always consolidating in every time frame, right? Or not every time frame, but in a given time frame. If, let's say, for example, it breaks out as a smaller time frame, it may be ranging in a larger time frame, right? So if it's, let's say, it breaks out a 4-hour time frame, it may be ranging in a daily time frame. So the daily time frames are essentially at times going to be a swing setup, right? Daily or weekly. So yes, so I do hold on to trades as a swing setup, right? Which are essentially the larger ranges. But I advise, all the course members, and again, I am going to be talking about how I plan to implement all the course members into the scalping scenario first, which again I present during these streams, and then I mold them into these swing setups as well, because you have to first understand which ranges are being applied and which time frames the ranges are tradable, and then move on from there. But yes, I do swing as well, but the swing setups of course are not as common as the daily scalps. And yeah. All right, we're getting to our targets, guys. Perfect, because I did want to close off the stream before the 30-minute close here, and we're achieving that mark very soon. And yeah, we're gonna hit. USD CAD was just very impressive today. Very happy with how USD CAD went. 0 pips in drawdown, all covered during the live stream once again. And in the last 5 minutes before the 30-minute candle closes. which is also when I would like to close off the stream. Look at that setup, clean, clean, clean. And USD CAD as well, it's nearly there. So right above the 4-hour EMA. And we'll push down. This is a clean setup as well. Nice. Nice. Look at that push, guys. That's what I was intending on. That's the reason why I was intending on holding it. Needing that push right to the EMA tap. And guys, I'm going to close out right here. GJ, I'm closing out right here. Done. Done, GJ, and waiting for USD CAD here. Okay, looks like I trade ranges and use liquidity graph. So again, yes and no. I'm looking for ranges, but again, it's not as easy to find the ranges that I trade, right? I mean, it's not too hard, but what you got to realize is that there's ranges and then there's perfect, near perfect ranges, right? If you backtest, especially Forex pairs, you'll see there's ranges and then there's perfect ranges. My strategy works best with perfect ranges, right? And that's where you can secure some great entries. So you can watch how we secured the USD CAD setup today. Watch the stream back and see how we secured that setup, and watch how we secured this GJ setup as well, right? So not so much so liquidity grabs, because again, you can't always, depend on that. You focus on your system, right? Don't have too many dependencies on your system, because that's gonna make it tougher for you to have entries all the time, right? We get setups nearly every single day, right, during the London session, and I'm talking about clean setups, right, where you can capture 1 or 2 wins and so forth. Of course, there's going to be the occasional loss as well. We did have a stop out today as well on GJ. Came back strong with the GJ setup here, and not only broke even on the GJ setups, but actually became profitable on the GJ setup, and the USD CAD was just a straight sniper here, right? Although we had to be very patient with the movements, as you can see, but the direction was straight. So again, perfect ranges are traded. It's not, a very difficult system to learn. The only thing is it's going to take you experience to understand which ranges are tradable, right? Not every range is tradable, and there's different ranges in different time frames. So you have to, be accountable to that. That's why, again, I have these streams open for everybody. If they like more details, of course, I have the course ready as well. I have a mentorship coming up as well, which I'll be announcing later this week in more detail. And I have another announcement coming up as well, which I think will be great as well for the masses, because it's I think it's a good giveaway, right? I did start. You know what? Actually, I'll talk about it later this week. So, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you guys can. That's where I have, like I do have a Twitter account, and I started kind of tweeting a bit as well. But I'm growing my Twitter following as well for a bit. But the whole idea is that I've been approached by a lot of prop firms, and they do want to, offer me some, like, some accounts and so forth to give out to my community. But I actually have a different plan with the type of deal that I would like. It's not that I'm going to partner up with them, but it's kind of like a one-off where I think it can be mutually beneficial, right? So look out for that. And yeah, I think guys, it's 7:30 a.m. now. It's right at the 30-minute close here. I mean, How far are we now? We were about 1.5 pips. Got too busy talking here. 1.5 pips away. And look at GJ as well here. So GJ can definitely reach the 1 hour EMA here as well before the hour closed. And you could see now while we were trading here, right? We were trading this smaller setup here. Now this is what's going on here. So if this is a setup here, this will reach here. By the time the 2 hour, 4 hour right here, so you can see that this looks like a clean range right here, right? But you have to realize now we're entering New York session here, so and there's going to be high impact fundamental events coming as well. So see to it with this, and then the reversal here, but there's EMA taps all over here, so you gotta kind of give it some breathing room, and then all the way down here, right? So I'll leave you guys with that. I am active on Instagram. It's at TDotForex. I think I do have a link in the description here on this live stream, so you guys can take a look at that. Actually, I do have a Twitter link as well, right? But look out for that, guys. I'm really excited to discuss with you guys the full mentorship plan. So I discussed it a bit last week, but there's actually more detail that I haven't discussed. And I think for anybody that is able to, get the mentorship, look at the details first and see how it will be different than other mentorships, right? And I'm not just saying that just because it's me, but you guys decide for yourself, see for yourself. There's a plan, and there's kind of a reason why I want to start now, and I want to meet a goal of mine, right? That has nothing to do with any type of compensation type of stuff where, I'm looking to make a lot of money off that. There's a reason why I have a goal in mind, and I don't want to give all the details now because I want to give it, kind of have it, given on Twitter maybe for a larger platform before I kind of say it over here. But I'll give you guys a heads up. I think it's going to be nice, and it's going to be something that's not seen right now in any type of mentorship, right? But yeah, we'll keep it at that, guys. We hit, our long distance setup here on TP1 past TP1 here. It's still continuing on. You guys can look for the reversals here once it crosses the EMA, but be careful. There's fundamental events coming for USD and CAD, I believe. Yeah, be careful with New York session. I'm not trading New York session today. Thing dragged on into too long during London here. So, and here's USD CAD. I'm still holding on, but let me see. Should I just close it on the stream? Or should I just close it all together? What is it left? 1.5 pips. I mean, it's definitely going to cross it. And the 4 hour EMA is right there too. So this is, yeah, I mean, this could be a clean push down, actually. Look at it on the daily here. But nonetheless, I wouldn't be holding on past that, as I'm done for the day. There you go. It's about to tap the EMA. And let's see, look at that, guys. Right on the live stream, guys. Everything A to Z covered. And it just tapped the TP2 target here. Even though it says here it's right here. It literally tapped it. Do I need to zoom that in more? Look at that. Right there. And it also, look at that, guys. Right to the end here. Can't make this up. Crossed the non-wick candles as well. And I mean, on the daily, it looks a clean ride down. But again, there is signs of reversal because of the 4 hour EMA tap. But nonetheless, look at that. All cleared up here, guys. This setup is done. Closed everything. And another profitable day. Again, I told you guys reversals on GG over here, but be careful with New York opening. and the high impact news. And likewise, be careful with USD CAD as well, right? We have fundamental events coming for both of the currencies in this pair. So I advise to be careful. But I am done, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it, the stream, and hope you guys, reach back and are active with the streams. Appreciate it as always. And I will see you guys back tomorrow. Take care. And trade safe, guys.